Keenan Webb has a step on the receiver, and it's caught at the 10. 5, touchdown, Guthrie Bluejays. And the Guthrie Bluejays are state champions for the first time in school history, and they are celebrating on the field.
The following is a production of Guthrie Football, 4-time state champions.
Staley gets the snap. He's running with it left side. Touchdown, Blue Jays. Guy Staley and the Blue Jays regain the lead.
Next time that I talk to you, I will be talking to the greatest team in Guthrie High School history.
The Blue Jays are looking to add yet another gold ball made of Guthrie blue.
Ryan Dutton takes the snap, and there you have it. The 2011 Class 5A state champions are your very own Guthrie Blue Jays for the third time in school history, and they have dashed onto the field. Motions to the left side. They run to the left side with Alexander across the 5 to the 1. Touchdown, Ida Alexander. And for the fourth time in school history, the Guthrie Blue Jays are your Class 5A state champions, and strike up the band one final time.
One thing that will never be replaced is MTXE. Mental toughness, extra effort.
It's being determined to win in the face of all odds, all obstacles, and coming together as a unit to accomplish that.
Year after year, the Blue Jay offense is amongst the most prolific offenses in all of Class 5A.
Option reverse to Callens. Callens looking for throw. Wide open. Blaze Hastings, can they connect? He does. Touchdown, Blue Jays. Reverse pass, and the Blue Jays are on the board. Strike up the band.
It's that time again. It's time for Blue Jay football.
Hit hard. Landry Chapel gets every Blue Jay fan off their seat.
It's now.
Strike up the band.
On the Guthrie Radio Network.
Guthrie football. Open up minds. It's time to go.
Launch authorization received.
3, 2, 1.
Guthrie Football 2021 is brought to you by Interbank, strengthening our communities through community banking. Golden Chick, the original and still the best. South Point Baptist Church, welcome home. Exxon, we build better business owners. Taylor Insure Group, insuring your world. John Vance Auto Group, where it's comfortable to buy a car. North Church Guthrie, you matter. Mercy Hospital, Logan County, your life is our life's work. And F&M Bank, a neighbor you can count on. Guthrie Blue Jay Football is also brought to you by Guthrie Tag Agency, A-Team Overhead Door, Hayes Funeral Home, Sonic at I-35 and Highway 33, Bank First, Hayes Tree Services, Russell Family Power Washing, and Merritt Roberts Farm Bureau, Oklahoma.
Welcome to Guthrie Football.
The following is a production of Guthrie Football, spanning across the Blue Jay Radio Network.
Throws it up for Dante Foster in a triple coverage. Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Now, let's go live to the stadium with the voice of the Blue Jays, Chris Evans, and tonight's Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
Hello and welcome to Jelsma Stadium, home of the Guthrie Bluejays. It is Class 5A playoff time here in the great state of Oklahoma. Welcome here on Guthrie News Page as we get set for the Noble Bears, an 8-2 record, taking on the Guthrie Bluejays, who enter with a 9-1 record. Glad to have you on board on this chilly Friday night. Broadcast crew here once again for you. Mason Russell, Kel Evans and Lance Evans on our camera crew today. Braden Russell, Aaron Ryburn producing everything. Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. And Phil, the third season is upon us. We have the non-district.
Yep.
3-0 for the Blue Jays.
Yep.
Had the non-district for the Blue Jays, 6-1. Yep. And now here are the playoffs.
The ones that matter, right?
You're right.
We were talking before we came on the air. I said, man, I love these kind of games. I think in 5A, you've got two ball games that are really in play. That you're going into the game where there's no clear-cut favorite in those two games. I think obviously Bishop McGinnis and Ardmore is one of those games. The other one's right here at the Rock. You've got the Noble Bears and the Guthrie Blue Jays getting ready to hook horns and go at it, and it should be an unbelievable ball game.
And Ronnie, we'll have the official weather report here a little bit later on, as this is the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. good friends at 224 East Oklahoma. Visit them online at interbank.com. But, Ronnie, this is going to be probably the coolest weather of the season tonight.
Yeah, since we got nothing but viewing audience tonight on the camera, if you didn't notice, it is dark. The previous games before this, we had sunlight pregame. It is dark, and it is getting cold, and it's only going to get colder.
Yeah, the time change last Sunday, and the sun's going down a little bit quicker. I don't want to get too scientific onto this stuff.
Our favorite time of the year.
Oh, absolutely. It's just a blast. Ready to go to bed at 5:15 every night. It's so dark out there. But yeah, Phil, you mentioned to it the Class 5A bracket. We think the home teams will have a pretty easy time tonight outside this ball game here with Noble and that great matchup with Ardmore and McGinnis, that game being played in Ardmore. Yeah. Just to kind of recap the 5A bracket for you tonight, MacArthur is hosting Piedmont. Bishop Kelly is at Pryor. Sapulpa is visiting McAllister. And we'll keep a close update on that ball game, obviously, there, because the winner of this ball game will play the winner between Sapulpa and McAllister. Buffalo's big favorites in that one, Phil, 11-0 on the season.
Big favorites. Some people have them number one ranked in 5A. Others have Collinsville there. But those are the two consensus, number ones in 5A, followed by Carl Albert and then the Blue Jays and Noble and Ardmore and Mac and all these other people have something to say about it. But I'll tell you what, the winner of this game tonight likely gets to go to McAllister next week and face then the 11-0 McAllister Ball Club.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Again, we'll have you updates throughout the night on that contest. We got Chris Talbot, who watches our broadcast each and Friday night, lives in McAllister, a longtime Guthrie resident, Guthrie graduate, all that good stuff. He's in the stands He's in the stands at McAllister, and he'll be sending us updates throughout the night. So we appreciate him watching that one. On the other side of the bracket, El Reno is at Carl Albert, Tahlequah is at Coweta, Shawnee at Collinsville, and of course Bishop McGinnis at Ardmore.
Well, Bishop McGinnis, I've said this. I think they're the best 6-4 club out there in the state of Oklahoma. I mean, they're just unbelievable football team. But and I think I think McGinnis will get by Ardmore tonight. I think they'll be going on to the second round. But listen, it's playoff football, Chris. Anything can happen. We've seen years in past where ones have been knocked off on nights like this. It's unusual, but it does happen.
Right.
So it's playoff football. There's not any bad football teams left typically when you get this time of the year.
And that's just Class 5A. Of course, all the classes are in playoff action tonight. But the big one here is Guthrie hosting the Noble Bears. Very rare. We'll get into the X's and O's here in a little bit, guys. But your initial thoughts here: 8-2 Noble, 9-1 Guthrie. This is like a quarterfinal, maybe a semifinal type matchup in round one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's what we were talking about a few minutes ago. These guys are both outstanding football teams. We'll break down the two teams here shortly, but it's fair to say you're going to have some contrasts in styles of football. I think you're going to have a high-scoring ball game tonight. I think it's going to be one of those deals where it's going to be a back-and-forth slugfest where people are just going to get after it. So it should be extremely entertaining.
And Ronnie, Noble, the town of Noble, they are really gearing up around this football team. This junior class, we'll talk about a little bit later on as well, but this junior class is kind of what they've had zeroed in on the last several years, but the town of Noble has really, really rallied behind their ball club.
Absolutely. I mean, Noble, when you get into the game notes, you'll see that they have struggled in the past, and not just football, but all sports. Talking to one of their assistant coaches before the game, they've had a great season. They mentioned it, that their fans are very, very excited about this. And that junior class you talked about, assistant coach Terry Bennett was telling me about that junior class of Noble anyway, and they've just have had the worst luck with that junior class. So yes, Noble and their fans are very, very excited about what they have going on right now.
Absolutely. We're set for the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. After this, we'll continue on with our preview between Guthrie and Noble. This is the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejays student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma, or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC.
For decades, Guthrie Athletics has been a source of pride in the Guthrie community. Hi, I'm Merritt Roberts, and I've been a Blue Jay supporter and Farm Bureau agent for many, many years. I want to wish all the Guthrie student athletes not only a great season on the field, course, track, or court, but in the classroom as well. If integrity, honesty, and accessibility are important to you, call Farm Bureau at 620-4920 and ask for Merritt. I would welcome the opportunity to give you a professional evaluation of your insurance needs, or simply stop by and let's talk about the Jays.
Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show continues here in Guthrie, Jelsma Stadium. Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. It's kind of always have that little feeling, but it's kind of sad. This is the last time we get to set up and broadcast here inside Jelsma Stadium.
Yeah, and it went fast. It went extremely fast this year. I mean, we blinked. It seems like yesterday we were at Shawnee, and it was hot and 100 degrees, and everybody was dying. And
well, we were at Shawnee.
Yeah. I know. Now we're all up here. Now we're up here. It's freaking feels like it's 30 degrees out, and it's cold, and it's just, it's just unbelievably it went unbelievably quick. But I do want to say this about this Noble Ball Club. They're historically over the years, Ronnie's alluded to this. They've had great luck against the junior class. Has had great luck. Of course, you got to factor in the senior class. You got to factor in the sophomores that play. But it's interesting because these two clubs know each other very, very well. These kids have been playing against each other since they were 6, 7, 8 years old.
Let's go ahead and pull up our game notes, because those are exactly our game notes here real quick, Aaron. That's exactly what Phil's alluding to. When we look at this junior class has a winning edge, and from the first grade to second grade, Noble and Guthrie have played each other quite a bit. Yeah. Now it's first graders against first graders, third. But this junior class for Noble has really had success on the Little League, on the junior high, and currently right now on the high school level. Yeah, very talented group of kids. We got the quarterback you'll talk about a little bit. He's a two-sport stud and has a bright future in baseball. But, it is all about it. And I think one thing that's most important about this on the game notes is the Bears are 4-2 against playoff teams this year. And in 5A football, there's not a lot of people that can say that. There's not a lot of people can say that. So 4-2 against playoff teams, good. They lost a close one early in the season to a Midwest City team and have played everybody tough that they've lost to, and have beaten some very good teams. So I'm telling you, this Noble Ball Club is a legit ball team. And for the Blue Jays, back inside Jelsma, first time since 2014, Guthrie's hosted a first-round playoff game. That seems impossible, but I guess that's right. But the good news is, right below that, we're 12-1, home playoff record since 2001. We've won 12 straight, so that's good. That's good. And in the series, in the series here, I believe, Chris, what was the record you were telling me that? Yeah, we'll get the series history in a little bit. Yeah, we'll have that graphic. You know what? Let's go ahead and bring up the series history, Aaron. Well, I'm messing everything up. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have the program log in front of you, but we'll go ahead and sorry about that. No, you're fine. There's a series history. This is the 23rd meeting between these two programs. That dates back to 1982. Yeah, and the Blue Jays obviously have a big advantage in the series, 20-2 since the series began. We've won the last 7 meetings since 2005, but we were talking too. We haven't played them. What did you say earlier? Was it 2010? 2011? 2011. So it's been 10 years since we faced Noble in a high school football game. So kind of seems fresh. None of these kids playing remember any of the history about Noble and Guthrie. Right, yeah, the 23rd meeting, this little graphic here for our fans out there, that's just for you to know. It has nothing to do on this game tonight, but it's just a little flashback between these two programs. Again, Noble was in District 5A2 for the longest time, went out, moved over to 5A1 several years ago. But yeah, this will be the 23rd meeting between these two programs. And I didn't look, maybe I can look again here as we talk on here on the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show, but I do believe this is going to be the first meeting between these two schools in the playoffs, and I can try to verify that here in a second. That's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. And don't you think it's such a contrasting styles of football teams tonight? I mean, do you see? I mean, what do you think is the? I mean, I know we'll get into the keys and we'll break it down, but I think for me that's what potentially makes this game one that could be an unbelievable one of those that you talk about for years to come is the way they go about playing football, the two teams. I mean, I think it's just a real
a real interesting matchup for both sides, and matchups make great games, right?
Yeah, we'll talk about those matchups in our next segment. Let's go ahead and take a look at our 2021 schedule so far. That's the regular season, Phil, and you look at that schedule in the preseason, and you felt pretty good about it, but 9-1, and that only loss coming to Carl Albert back in Week 5 here at Jelsma, that came down to the wire. But that's a great schedule. All those key victories. You know, you look at McGinnis at home, Carl Albert was at home, Woodward was homecoming, Lawton Hike, a very athletic team, was at home. So all the right games were inside Jelsma Stadium, including first-round playoff game.
It's kind of lined up perfect for the Blue Jays so far, right? It's all about taking advantage when those things do line up for you. You got to take advantage of it, and so far the Blue Jays have done that.
Absolutely. We're going to take another time out here on the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. When we come back, the X's and O's, the Jimmies and Joes, Noble, Guthrie, first round of playoffs. After this is the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
Before you go off on that family vacation, be sure to obtain your Oklahoma Real ID license at the Guthrie Tag Agency. You'll need a Real ID or passport to fly domestically. Don't forget your vehicle's tags, titles, and renewals, and you gotta have that Pike Pass. Do you need to obtain your driver's license? Yes, the Guthrie Tag Agency does that and much more. Located at 2105 South Division Street, the Guthrie Tag Agency is open 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to noon on the first and last Saturday of the month. Call 405-282-3873. At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays! And there is tonight's national anthem. Well done there by the Guthrie High School Marching Band. Casual night for them, out of uniform. Bundle up.
Well, yeah, I think they said, let's dress warm tonight, kids. It's going to be a little chilly, and Rob and the crew have done a great job, as always. And very proud of the Blue Jay Band. They do a wonderful job.
Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show continues here inside Jelsma Stadium. Cut it either way. This is the last game of the season. Even if Sapulpa pulls off a huge miracle tonight in McAllister, if Guthrie and Sapulpa were to play next week, it would be in Sapulpa. So this is the final game inside Jelsma Stadium.
Yeah, no matter what happens, we're done for a year here. But I tell you, what a great way to – you look at that schedule. We've talked about this. Tough. I mean, you got to beat Noble. Probably have to beat McAllister. Probably have to end up facing Lawton Mac.
Just to get to the finals.
And then, probably Collinsville or Carl Albert is waiting on the other side.
And with that being said, Guthrie's probably on the right side of the bracket, away from Ardmore, McGinnis, Collinsville, Carl Albert.
Yes.
They're all tough this time of year. It doesn't matter how you dice it up. So let's take a look at the Noble Bears, guys. The Noble Bears, again, 8-2 this season. Overtime victory over Ardmore last week. Lost to Lawton MacArthur, by 10, 47-37. A couple weeks ago, beat Ardmore. Impressive win in overtime. But the Noble Bears, of course, are going to be led by their great junior class, and headline the junior class is their quarterback, number 18, Colin Fisher. 6'3", 205-pound quarterback.
Looks the part, can play. We think he's probably the second best passing quarterback in 5A. He could probably make an argument for being the best passing quarterback in 5A. He's a kid that's a two-sport stud. I think somebody was talking earlier, he's a 90-mile-an-hour lefty off the bump in baseball. He's got a bright future there, too. So he's just an athlete. But I tell you, we're watching him in pregame, and he can flat spin it. The ball just kind of flicks out of his hand.
He's a left-hander.
He's a lefty, and he will move a lot. He'll be throwing a lot on the move tonight. So he's an athletic kid as well. So he's a heck of a ball player.
Ronnie, how ugly is 92 on the mound from a left-hander?
92 lefty, hasn't even started his junior year. He might not make it to University of Arkansas.
Yeah. It's kind of one of those. It's kind of one of those sweet and sour things, right?
I'm kind of hoping the Cubs get him.
Yeah, it's kind of a sweet and sour thing, Ronnie. A lot like rhubarb pie, right? I mean, it's sweet, it's sour, it's all good.
Well done there. Absolutely, that's a perfect comparison to rhubarb pie. Phil, it's not just him though. His receiving core is talented. They're deep, but there are two primary ball handlers receiving the ball for the Noble Bears.
Yeah, you got number 1, Brandon Harper. He's the guy that's going to go be that possession guy. He's going to catch a lot of stuff out in the flats. He's going to go across the middle. He's going to do a lot of the dirty work. He's just a junior, as Chris said. And then Trevor Wardrop, also both 1,000-yard receivers, which is very, very rare in any class of football in high school. But 2,000-yard receivers. Wardrop kid, he's 6'3", 185. He's the guy that's going to go deep. He's the guy that when they get down inside the 20, they'll throw him out to the corner and try to throw it up high and let him go up and make a play. But they're both extremely efficient and effective and just great athletes. I mean, that's what we're talking about. I think there's going to be a lot of points scored tonight.
Noble beat Blanchard 41-23. Blanchard, a 4A powerhouse, beat Piedmont, beat Ardmore, beat El Reno. Those are playoff teams. I again mentioned the loss to Lott MacArthur and Midwest City. Those are two quality losses there as well. So this Noble team is battle tested. Guthrie's battle tested. So again, this is why it's one of the premier matchups in 5A football tonight.
Yeah, and we've talked a lot about the Blue Jays year, but I think we go back to that loss, against Carl Albert. I think that was week 5, right?
Correct.
Go back to week 5. They lose a heartbreaker. Lose 4 seconds on the clock, they lose the game. I think we became a better football team that night because of that loss. I don't like the loss. I wish we could have, because I think we would have became a better football team even if we hadn't lost it. But I think that loss, what it did is it calmed some kids down and made you stop thinking, go, okay, wait a second, we're pretty good, but we're not quite there yet. And I think that probably made them work a little harder, recommit to themselves. But we've talked about this Blue Jay club, Chris. They love playing for each other. I mean, they play hard for each other on the field. Extremely coachable group of kids. Just a great group of football players. And it's been a lot of fun to watch. And I think the other thing, too, is you got two really good staffs tonight. You got folks on the offensive side. I think Noble would call themselves more of an offensive club. Guthrie's known more for their defense, so it's just a really cool matchup.
Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show continues. Take a timeout, come back, we'll talk a little bit about the individual team members of this Blue Jay team and what we might expect for them to do tonight to get a victory in the playoffs. Timeout. This is the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
Integrity Heat and Air provides award-winning heating, ventilating, and air conditioning services to Guthrie and the surrounding areas. Integrity's indoor air quality specialists are friendly experts at service, repair, and installation. They proudly serve and install the latest Linux products and service all other brands with their A+ rating by the Better Business Bureau. Contact Integrity today at 405-833-5992 or online at integrityheatandair.com. Integrity Heat and Air, it's our pleasure to serve.
Hello, Blue Jay family. I'm Pastor Hetty. I want to invite you to North Church Guthrie, where you can expect fun, Bible-centered kids and student ministries, life-giving groups, engaging worship, and powerful messages. I would love to see you and your family at North Church Guthrie this Sunday at 9:30 or 11 a.m., where our vision is to love God, love people, and follow Jesus. And remember, God loves you, and go win.
You can buy a pre-owned car, truck, SUV, or van anywhere. But why would you buy one without a guarantee? At John Vance Auto Group, our pre-owned vehicles come with our lifetime engine, transmission, and other powertrain components guarantee at no charge. Now that's peace of mind. We offer some of the lowest interest rates, too.
Everything you've heard about John Vance Auto Group, it's all true.
John Vance Auto Group.
When garage door problems occur, don't call a kind of service company or maybe a repair guy. Call
Call Paul Creed at A-Team Overhead Door. Paul owns and operates his company and has over 15 years of experience in residential and commercial overhead door service. Paul provides all garage door services from repairs to installations. With free estimates, Paul will work with you to decide the best possible solution for your garage door or opener problems. Call A-Team Overhead Door today, 405-642-7065.
Do you want to go from this to this? Are you tired of your pool looking like a swamp thing? Are you ready for the country club look right in your own backyard? If so, you have come to the right place. Russell Family Pools is one of the stop shop for all your pool needs. Openings, closing, weekly, monthly cleanings, pool equipment, maintenance. We do it all. We also offer power washing for all of your decks and concrete surroundings. Come be part of the family. Call Doug at any time, 405-323-3655.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejay student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC. The rights to this broadcast have been granted by Guthrie Public Schools. Any rebroadcast or republication of the programming without the written consent of Guthrie Public Schools is strictly prohibited.
Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show rolls on here inside beautiful Jelsma Stadium in the heart of downtown Guthrie. All the lights are on. Even the baseball side of things are on tonight. So the lights are bright and shiny here in Guthrie, Oklahoma for the first round playoff action. Coming up, Captain's Coin Toss, as well as our keys to victory here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the playmakers that we'll expect to see here tonight in Guthrie. Got them a little bit warming up. Here's a big one, Isaiah Hammonds.
He's not too bad, is he? Isaiah, he's had a heck of a year. He's over about 1,200 yards rushing. It seems like a couple of weeks ago he had 36 carries for 231. We didn't even realize it. I mean, he just does it quietly.
Yeah.
He'll go chunk out 20, 25, 30, maybe bust one for 40. But he gets a lot of yards, 6, 7, 8 yards, and he's just an outstanding running back.
You see Coach Kelly Beebe. He'll have a big game plan for that Noble offense as well as his defense will have a strong task ahead of them tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Beebe, we talk about it every week. He's a phenomenal defensive mind, and you give him an opportunity to game plan and get ready, he'll do an outstanding job every time.
Well, let's go downstairs with tonight's coin toss with Ronnie Phillips.
We're here to help you have a good game, okay? Listen to us. When we talk to you, we're trying to help you out. White, talk to white. Black, talk to black tonight, okay? Any questions before we begin? Okay, I have a silver dollar. Heads, tails, tails, heads. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to let me know what you want. Head or a tail, you're going to repeat that back to me. I'll then toss the coin in the air. I'll catch it just like that. If I drop it, we go through the whole process. So what do you want? Heads. What did he say? Heads. He said head. It's tails. Defer. You want to defer to the second half. Guthrie.
The Blue Jays have won the toss first.
And there you have tonight's coin toss at midfield. Blue Jays off to a good start, winning the toss. The Noble Bears, as you see there in the traveling white jerseys. Phil, you like the Noble helmet?
I really do. I like that white, but I love the numbers. I love the numbers on the helmet. Just really, both outfits, both teams look great tonight. But I like that clean white helmet. I like it.
Noble Bears with a number on the side, the N logo on the other side. So now we just await both teams coming out onto the field. Let's go ahead and take a look at the keys to victory tonight. And Phil, first for the Noble Bears, defensively, anybody but Hammonds.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a night where they're going to be, we've seen it a lot this year, everybody's keying on number 30. We're going to shut him down, not let him beat us. I think he's still going to have some luck tonight and then sustain their offensive drives. They've got to be able to put drives together, get points on the board. This is one of these games, I told somebody in the pregame out at the tailgate, they were asking me what I thought was important, and I said, well, you got to make sure you don't make any mistakes, but also you can bend, you can't break. You've got to let Noble, I don't care if they end up with 500 yards total offense, what matters is how many points are on that board at the end of the night.
As the Blue Jays come onto the field for the final time here in this 2021 season, Noble Bears getting ready to come on as well. Let's go back to those keys to victory, Phil, before we kick this one off. For the Blue Jays, got to pressure the quarterback. We talked about how the junior class for Noble beat up on the Guthrie third graders, fourth graders, fifth graders. They had not gone up against Varnell, Poole, or Chaputis.
Yeah. And, I mean, there's a few other cats out there they haven't faced, but you got to get pressure on the quarterback. Our defense is going to go as that front line goes, that front seven goes. If we're allowed to if our defensive line gets some push, allows our linebackers to run, because Noble likes to go out in the flats, they like to hit a lot of bubble screens, do stuff out and get people out in the open, I think the Blue Jays will get out of here with the W.
Take a look at the weather tonight. Ron, you might want to pay attention to this. 43 degrees here at kickoff. Wind's not much of a factor. We are in a freeze warning, so Phil better get those household plants inside.
They're all inside. I'm up here. What is it, about 72 up here, Chris?
Took my jacket off. It was a little too warm.
I've been prepared for this moment for the last 4 years, fellas. I've been in Ohio, taking on those weather. I am so excited. I feel like at home right now.
Ronnie, would you add any keys to victory that you would throw in there?
I think you guys pretty much hit on the head. The key to the game is going to be Guthrie controlling the ball, keeping that high-power offense off the field. And again, you heard Coach Kelly Beebe say earlier in the year, he'd rather pressure than cover, right? That's exactly what he said. So is Guthrie's pressure going to be enough to knock the quarterback off, get him sacked, get pressure on to make bad decisions? That is the key to the game.
Yeah, and Ronnie, I think the other thing is when the Blue Jays are out there trying to sustain those long series, those long drives, you got to protect the football.
Absolutely.
Back deep for the Noble Bears, number 12, Logan Kirby. He's a sophomore. Ezok looks left, looks right. And we're underway. It's going to be a short kick. It's going to be a live ball. Noble does pick it up, and the ball's loose on the turf. It looks like Noble, I do believe, was able to jump on it at the 39-yard line. You just got a note from Chris Talbot that Sopulpa with an onside kick to begin the ball game got it, but gave it back to McAllister on the next play. So we see both teams opening kickoffs in McAllister and Guthrie.
Playoff time, baby.
Yeah.
You're not going to leave anything. You're going to leave anything out there. You're going to put it all on the field and see what happens.
Again, the quarterback for the Noble Bears. He's a talented junior, 6'3", 205 pound. He throws lefty. Here's the first pass. It's incomplete. Intended receiver was Brandon Harper, the 5'9" junior. The running back is a pretty good running back as well. He's also a junior. 23, Colin Thomas. We'll also see number 25, Tavon Gibbons, a senior running back in there as well. He wears jersey 25.
And what we just saw is what we're going to see a lot tonight. They're going to split them out. They're going to try to get people out in space. They're going to put the game in the left arm of number 18.
Incomplete. Second down and 10. They fake the screen. They go downfield looking for the home run there. He does not even see the ball. In fact, the Blue Jay, DeAndre Jones, didn't see it either. Pass intended for Trevor Wardrop. And, again, that will be a tall task tonight for DeAndre Jones trying to cover Wardrop, because there's going to be a lot of passes that Fisher's going to throw for a one-on-one and hope his guy comes down with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, and DeAndre, we've talked about this all year. He's always going to draw the number one threat for every team we play. The senior cornerback, DeAndre Jones, does a great job.
So 0 for 2 passing already. So it's third down and 10 for the Bears. 4 receivers each side. Fisher to throw. Here's the pressure, and he will be caught at the line of scrimmage to the 45, angling out of bounds, and will have the first down by a couple of yards. Brandon Harper, the receiver, picks up 12.
This is exactly what we talked about. You see on the replay, he's going to get number 1 out there, get him in space, let him be athletic. He's got some wheels. Once he catches it, he's able to go make yards after the catch. This is what we're going to see all night.
3 plays, 3 passes for the Bears. First and 10 on the Guthrie 49-yard line. To the near side, tunnel screen. They went for a big one for Ardmore. Breaks the tackles at the 40 and down at the 35-yard line. That was a 60-yard touchdown a couple weeks ago against Ardmore. Waldrop with the reception.
You know, what we'll have here this opening drive, And this will happen when Guthrie takes the field, too. Staffs will make adjustments as it goes along. But right now, I think you'll start seeing them dial up a little bit more pressure, try to get pressure on that quarterback.
4 plays, 4 passes. Here's the 5th play. It's a handoff, inside handoff across the 35 up near the 31-yard line, a 4-yard pickup. Noble can run the football just because you have to respect the passing game.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have opportunities to get gashes on defenses because, like you said, Chris, they throw it around so much. A lot of draws, a lot of quick stuff right up the gut you're going to see with number 23 all night, too.
Offensive line, sophomore, senior. Another senior in there, 265, 225, 245, 285. Here's the pass. Caught on that far side, trying to get the first down. Will not get it here. It'll be 3rd and short for the Bears, but another effective play on that far side.
Yeah, you get yourself out there. You're 3rd and 1. You're on about the 26-yard line. Everything's going as you want it right now if you're a Noble Bears fan. Blue Jays are trying to, we got to get in the flow, got to figure out the speed of the game.
Harper with this reception, 3rd down and 1. Fisher to throw for it. He'll go to the far side. It's caught at the 20, out of bounds. It will be a first down. Now, Colin Fisher, really not a big run threat. Now, if it's 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, he will run the football, but he's not looking to run it. He's looking to throw it almost every play.
Well, you can see the kid. I mean, look at his release. Look at the ball. I mean, it looks different than most people you see throwing the football. I mean, he's a legit passing quarterback.
A lot of times he throws it to a spot before the receiver even turns around. He rolls to his left, his strong side, and it's going to be dropped inside the 15. Wardrop had his hands all over that one, unable to bring it in. Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10. And now we see Blue Jays rotating here defensively as Ty Eaton will check into the lineup. And it's going to be like a nickel package here because Eaton, a defensive back, comes in for Sealanders, a defensive lineman.
Yeah, and this is where you're going to have Big David, number 45, up front. You're going to have the guys up front get as much push as they can, but they're going to be trying to prevent that pass down the field.
2nd down and 10. Run play, not going anywhere. It's going to be a tackle for a loss. Great job there by the Blue Jays, and there you are. You just mentioned his name, Chris Chaputis.
Yeah, Chris is a man up front. I mean, he's done it all year. He's a legit kid, sheds his block, grabs him. You're not going anywhere. If Chris gets his paws on you, you're done. He's strong as they come. Great job by Chris.
Loss on a play of about 2 yards, so it's 3rd down and 12. Here's the 4 receivers. Fisher throws it on the runs, caught at the 20, broken tackle, out of bounds at the 11-yard line. It's going to be close to the first down marker, Phil. It'll depend on the spot.
Yeah, they'll go for it down here, obviously. And, and I think a lot of people say, well, they'll probably run it here. I wouldn't count on it. I mean, they could, but
they're going to measure it here, guys.
They're going to measure?
Yep.
Okay.
Missed tackle right there. And just kind of looking at the offense from my perspective down here, you see a lot of quick passes, and Guthrie's got to be aware of that because as soon as they go for the quick pass, you got to watch for behind your defenders there.
Yeah. So we'll have a measurement here coming across here. 9:36 to play in the opening quarter, opening drive for the Noble Bears.
Good shot there, Mikael Evans.
I think they got it just by half a football, would be my guess. Oh, they're going to be short. By a half a football.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now the question is, Blue Jays this season, they've done a great job down in these kind of situations, getting big stops.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you, we have not faced an offense like Noble. We haven't seen a team all year that's going to go out and throw the ball. We've always kind of counted on
it's a little bit.
But these guys, that ball's there, it's out. So we don't have as much opportunity to get pressure on the quarterback.
4th and less than a yard. 4th and a football for the Noble Bears. Fisher under center for the first time. Ball drip into motion. He'll be hit. He'll be hit for a loss. And the Bears will turn it over on downs.
I don't know who did. I didn't see
Landon Herzl.
Landon Herzl. Let me tell you, Landon has became a playmaker this season. He's had so many big tackles. He's done a fabulous job. That's a big-time stop for the Blue Jays. Noble having their way with the Jays. Like I said, opening drives, you make adjustments. But what a big-time individual effort by Landon Herzl.
It's like a flashback to the McGinnis game. He came right around the corner and just knocked him right out.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah. That's big.
Big time stop.
So now here we go, sustaining drives with Isaiah.
Yeah, that's the key.
Jays will set up camp for the first time at their own 17-yard line. 3 receivers. Isaiah Hammonds will get the call, and he'll be hit for a loss. Maybe at best the line of scrimmage, but it looks like maybe a yard loss on the play.
Yeah.
2nd down and 11. Just underway here in the first quarter.
Time goes by, you'll see more opportunity for Isaiah right now. I mean, you can't make a judgment on a football game in the first 4 or 5 minutes, hardly ever, but we'll see him calm down as it goes. And listen, one of the things that's been great for the Blue Jays this year is they have a great balanced offensive attack. They can throw the ball if they need to. They can run the ball, obviously, so good shape for the Blue Jays.
Eaton in motion here on the 2nd down play. It's going to be a toss to the far side. Isaiah cuts it. Isaiah breaks the tackle, cuts it again across the 20, up near the 23-yard line. And Ronnie, we'll go ahead and hit our Mercy Health Report. The good news for the Mercy Health Report is 33 Carson Wilder's back out there on the field tonight.
Yep, Carson's back tonight. Talked to a couple people tonight. He looks like he's in full motion, ready to go.
Carson did not play last week. Didn't need to against Western Heights.
Right, got him some rest. That might have been the most exciting 5-yard pickup I've ever seen. It looked like he got more than that, but what a good run.
Yeah, so now it's 3rd down and 6. Hayden Calvert, the sophomore quarterback. A lot of young players in this ball game. 3 receivers, man in the motion. 3rd and 6 could be the first pass play for Guthrie. Calvert rolling, tosses it, and it's over the head of Carson Wilder. Able to get a fingertip on it. That was a dangerous pass. It felt like it just kind of hung up in the air for 2 years, but it falls incomplete.
Yeah, it just kind of floated out there. And
had a defender right in front of Wilder right there, so you try to get a little touch pass in there, get ready for basketball season, it looked like. But, yeah, he was open.
So Guthrie 3 plays and out. They'll have to punt the football away.
As you saw the Nobles defense right there, they're going to run a lot of man tonight, as we talked to the assistant coach, the secondary coaches this afternoon as well.
Brandon Harper, Trevor Wardrop back deep for the Noble Bears. Calvert gets the ball. Punts it away. It's a low line drive punt. It'll bounce at midfield. Take a little bit of a Blue Jay roll, and so Noble will have it for 2nd time offensively. So we'll see how Noble comes out, see if they can continue to throw the ball on every single down, or if they try to go to that running game and try to soften it up a little bit.
I think until we show we can stop the pass, I mean, there's no reason for them to stop.
As a sophomore quarterback last year, Fisher threw almost for 1,800 yards.
Yeah, he's a legitimate quarterback.
1st and 10 for the Noble Bears, 8-2 on the regular season. Play action, pass caught on the far side. Good job of open field tackle there, and we say great job. It's still a 4-yard pickup. It's kind of like a long handoff, but Noble doesn't hand it off. They throw the ball.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, you hit on something.
Sure
we got to be sure on our tackles tonight. We do that. Eventually, you throw the ball enough, 2 out of 3 things are bad, right?
Barry Switzer coined that phrase, I believe.
Yeah, he was pretty good. But you got to just stay patient, stay consistent, play good fundamental football, and things tend to break your way.
2nd down and 5. Shotgun snap. Here's the pressure. Screen, batted down. Nice job there. And here comes another 3rd down play as Landon Herzl, big 15, gets his paw on the ball there to knock it down.
That was a great job by Landon, set up by Chris Chaputa, number 45, getting pressure on there. And again, that's one of the beauties of this Noble offense is they don't give defensive lines much time to disrupt what they're trying to do. I mean, they're such a quick hit offense.
Thomas, the running back, play action. Fisher to throw. Looks at his 4th option going downfield, and it's going to be caught.
He's hurt.
Inside the 10, tackled in near the 5. On the reception was Trevor Wardrop. And again, he is the deep threat, and we see why he is a big-time deep threat, Phil.
Well, he's a legitimate player. Unfortunately, he's came up. He's still on the field. Looks like he was grabbing for his knee.
Yeah, he hurt his knee. DeAndre came down with the tackle, and he landed right on top of that knee. It looked like you guys will get a better view with the replay.
Yeah, here it comes right now. Another great pass. Great catch right over the shoulder. Went a perfect pass and catch, and you'll see it right here. Just came up really awkward right there on that left knee. So, and listen, we talk about this. These are high school kids. These are our kids. These are Oklahoma kids. I don't want to see anybody from either side get hurt. But I'll tell you, if this kid isn't able to go, Chris, that will greatly change the flow of things for Noble Bears.
And remember, we've learned, I did not know this, but learned that Noble lost a couple receivers coming into the season
we were talking to a couple of their coaches in pregame, and they said their top 2 receivers they don't have. They haven't had them all year. So that's pretty scary. One of the young men's going to the Air Force Academy. Air Force Academy commits a senior, and another young man's a junior. It's an outstanding receiver. So, you know, we've already gotten a taste of the Noble offense, which is pretty impressive so far. But I can't say this enough. I mean, I hope the young man's fine. He's able to get back in the ball game, but if they lose him, I'll tell you that will greatly affect their offensive game plan.
Take a timeout here with the injured Noble player down is number 3, Trevor Wardrop. They're out there talking to him. Coach Kelly Beebe also was just out there a second ago. Timeout, 7:10 to play, first quarter, 0-0 Guthrie Noble. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M.
Hayes Tree Service is a proud member of the Guthrie Chamber of Commerce and a huge supporter of Guthrie Public Schools. Cody and Kathy Hayes are available 24/7 for emergency tree work when Mother Nature hits. Hayes has the experience and equipment needed for tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. Fully insured, Hayes is the company that other tree guys call for help. For a free estimate, call 405-535-6560 or find them on Facebook. Go Blue Jays!
For centuries, it was a windswept prairie until the run of '89 saw settlers scramble for land and life in a newborn town. As Oklahoma's territorial capital, Guthrie, Bank First is loyal to the preservation movement that reclaimed Oklahoma's first state capital. And we're loyal to the banking legacy born at the corner of First and Oklahoma streets. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
Noble player Trevor Wardrop now to his feet, and right now walking off on his own power, but very, very slowly. And nice catch, step for step. Blue Jay all over him. Still made the catch at the 10, tackled at the 5, and slowly walking off on his own power, but very, very slow. Looks like he's favoring either a left knee, left ankle, left leg type injury. And he's almost to the far sideline. So we're about set to resume action here. It'll be first and goal for the Noble Bears from the 5.
Yeah, and great situation for Noble. We'll see if the Blue Jays can come up with something big again here.
Colin Thomas, the running back. Will he get the carry here on first and goal from the 5? Play action, and the ball falls, slips out of the hands of Fisher, and Guthrie jumps on it.
They're calling it incomplete. No chance.
I was waiting on that. Spade Pool come up with it.
Yeah, let's take a look here. See here, his arm is in motion, boys. His arm was in motion.
Was he trying to bring it back in, though?
I don't think so. I think it just came out of his hand. I don't know if we got time to run.
And that kind of talked about the cold weather. This is going to happen tonight because this is cold. It's been all year, especially down in Guthrie. Your hands are getting cold. The ball's going to get harder. It's going to get a little more slick down there. So that's going to happen tonight.
I think they got it right.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Incomplete pass. Second and goal from the 5. Fisher will run with it this time. Not much there. He's going to be hit for a loss. Back at the 7-yard line, a 2-yard loss. So here's a third and goal play. Again, Fisher not a big threat to run. If it's third and short yard situations, right, he can get a couple yards.
Well, he's an athletic kid, obviously. Yeah. I mean, so he's going to be serviceable out there, but that's not what they want him doing. The way he throws it, I would be angry with him if he tried to run it.
Third and goal from the 7. Fisher to throw. Far side over the head of the intended receiver, Caden Domney. It's going to be fourth and goal. Now if you're Noble, you lost one of your big play threats. Now a lot of that pressure is going to fall on the hands of number 1, Brandon Harper, and the rest of this wide receiving core.
Yeah, they're going to have somebody else step up, and I think we got a timeout here.
They're going to think about it.
I want to take the time out, but the way the officials talked to us in the pregame, I don't know if we want to chance that. We have plenty of time. We have plenty of time to get breaks in, so we'll go ahead and keep it here. And, Phil, I know you have a South Point Baptist Church scoreboard update.
I do. I'm going to go 6-8-2 to start out. Deer Creek, Choctaw 8-8 in the first quarter. Bixby doing what we thought they would do, 23-0 over Putnam City in the first quarter. Booker T playing Stillwater. That's a big game. 7-0 right now. Booker T up. Sand Springs, Del City, 0-0 first quarter.
Of course, the score everybody that's watching this broadcast is concerned about is that game in McAllister. As Sapulpa's over there, the Guthrie Bluejays or Noble Bears will play the winner between McAllister and Sapulpa. And right now in the first quarter, with about 4 minutes to play, McAllister leads Sapulpa 13-0.
Yeah, I think that one will get out of hand.
Also in 5A football, another great game. Bishop McGinnis leading Ardmore 7-0. That game being played in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Coweta also out to an early 7-0 lead. Carl Albert also out to a 7-0 lead over El Reno. 4th and go for the Bears. From the 7-yard line, the offense will stay on the field. See, we could have took a timeout. He's holding the game up for us.
Yeah, he's doing all right. He misled us. Now you got to watch the ball here if you're the defensive line for the Blue Jays, because offsides get you a first down.
Yeah, under center, yeah.
One back set. They'll toss it to him. It's going to be a one-on-one play. Thomas will not get there.
Yeah, he got there.
Spade pull.
Did he get there?
It's goal. It's
4th and go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I was so excited. I lost track of. Sorry, Chris.
I thought,
Well, I was so busy watching it on the monitor here, trying to watch the play up front. I lost track of where we were at, so my apologies.
So Noble moves up and down the field both times, unable to put any points on the board. Blue Jay defense flexing their muscles when they need to flex their muscles at the biggest times.
Blue Jay defense has done it all year. They've just found a way, and now it's up to the offense to get a sustained drive and get some points on the board.
This drive will start at the 5-yard line. Isaiah trying to stretch it on this near side, makes one guy miss, and he'll dive out across the 10 near the 12-yard line. About a 6-yard pickup for junior running back Isaiah Hemmons.
We'll take that all day long. Does a good job bumping right here. Catches the edge, lays out, gets every yard he can like we've become accustomed to with Isaiah. And great 6-yard pickup to start the Blue Jay drive.
So it's officially a 6-yard pickup. 2nd down and 4. I said this last time. It always feels like maybe the passing game has to set up Isaiah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Or you just hand it off here. That's for a good play. 15-20 to the near side and tackled at the 25. A shoe tackle there by Trevor Rudd, the sophomore. Rudd doesn't make that tackle. He might be running for another 15-20 yards.
Yeah, and I think this is what we talked about, right? I think, Isaiah's going to have some success tonight because bottom line is this is not Noble's strong suit, defending the run.
And we talked about the keys to victory, Phil. These sustaining drives for Guthrie, running the ball 15, 16 plays. Not only does you work down that Noble defense, but it keeps that Noble offense off the field.
Keeps the offense off the field. That's your best defensive strategy all night.
1st and 10 for the Blue Jays out of the shadow of their own end zone. Back to Isaiah between the tackles. Sheds a tackle. A couple Bears will get in on the tackle at the 29 and pick up a 3. 5:22 and rolling here in quarter number 1. Get no radio, as a lot of people probably figured out by now. No radio. Oklahoma State basketball on the 93.7 airways, so we'll take you TV style rest of the way.
Yeah, it's fun for us.
You go a little bit more in depth.
Yeah.
Big shot of Berry Hill, 67.
Hey guys, kind of talk about what we talked about earlier. Letting the offense keep the ball, keep that offense from Noble on Bear. Sideline coaches up here looking at the play clock before they send in the signs.
Yeah, 4 seconds on the snap here on this play clock. Calvert keeps it for the first time, 35, out to the 39-yard line. Hayden will have the first down with a run of 9 yards.
That's a great job by Calvert. He's serviceable as a runner. I mean, he's an athletic kid too, baseball guy as well, smart football player. I think you're right, though. I think, if we keep doing this, we keep gashing them for 6 and 7, we may not throw the ball the rest of the night.
True.
But I think at some point tonight you might see us have to stretch the field a little bit.
Well, you saw it there. The handoff to Isaiah brought 4 or 5 guys toward Isaiah. That allowed Hayden for that 9-yard run.
Right.
Man in motion, that's Eaton. Calvert to throw. Nothing there. Stays patient. Throws it last second. It's going to be intercepted. intercepted at the 44-yard line. Brandon Harper with the interception. Hayden pumped a couple of times, felt the pressure, threw it at the last second, and Harper kind of made a good play on the ball. Again, he's one of their talented receivers and simply jumped the ball and got the interception.
Yeah, Hayden should have eaten that. He knows that. Nobody's harder on Hayden than Hayden is, I promise you.
Yep, sophomore quarterback, he's going to make those kind of mistakes right there. Yep, he'll learn as he goes.
Yep.
Officials got together, confirmed the interception. So the Bears will have it at the 43-yard line. This is the third offensive possession here. 3 receivers to the right. Colin Fisher, he'll roll opposite hand. Throws it downfield, has a man wide open, and it's caught at the 25 and out of bounds.
Number 1, we've talked about him. He's going to be the guy. They're going to have to send him vertical more. They like to use him in a possession role, but you can see how good this kid is rolling and throwing the ball. I mean, that was just a perfect pass.
Yeah, if you're Guthrie, you want to avoid that matchup. You don't want Jackson Walters on number 1 right there. As great as we love Jackson Walters, that's going to be a mismatch for Guthrie right there.
We're asking the defensive end to go cover the best wide receiver on the field.
Yeah, who has over 1,000 yards receiving on the year. 1st and 10 for the Bears. There he is again. Harper caught at the 25, down at the 20, maybe the 19-yard line. So I'm far from a football coach, completely far from a football coach. The talented receiver Wardrop out of the ball game. He was being covered by DeAndre. Do you bring DeAndre on top now, what we believe is the best receiver for the Nova Bears?
Yeah, and I'm right there with you. I've won exactly 0 football games
he's
as a
chasing
coach,
him now.
But I would think that that's probably what we will see.
Right on cue, guys. DeAndre did chase him out there. Oh, it looks like he's gone, though.
Pick up at 3 yards, 2nd down and 7 from the 20. Hand off to Thomas on the right side, trying to stretch it, still trying to stretch it. Now he gets a toe on the ground and not much there on the play. Nice job by the Blue Jay defense. Jackson Walters and Sealanders giving chase along with big number 5, Delonte Glover. 3rd and 5 upcoming for the Bears. They'll need the 18 for a fresh set of downs.
Find number 1.
Yeah, more than likely 4-down territory too. Harper on the near side. They go to the far side, and the pass is incomplete. So here we go again. 4th down and 5 for the Bears. Seemed like it's been big plays on this side of the field for this Noble offense.
Yeah, they've had great field position to start every series they've had. And so far, the Blue Jays have been able to bow their neck and when it mattered and keep them out of the end zone. We'll see if they can dial something up again here.
They have a good field goal kicker, too, so it is a little bit, I guess not surprising, but they do have a good field goal kicker that we saw in pregame.
Bend, not break. Can the Blue Jays not break here on 4th down and 5? Fisher to throw. Center of the field, incomplete. And the Blue Jay defense comes up once again with a big 4th down stop.
And I think this is something, too, that you got to talk about. As this goes on, if this continues, psychologically that starts having an effect on a football team that's used to getting in the end zone, that's used to these things working out for them. 3 attempts basically inside the 20 every time, came away with 0 points.
Guthrie, it has definitely been field position in favor of Noble.
Yeah.
Guthrie starts inside their 20-yard line once again.
Yeah, and we've got to make sure, too, that we don't make any more. We just can't afford to turn the ball over.
A little over 3 minutes to play. Quarter number 1. Back to the offensive play here. Isaiah, big gap, 25-30, stiff arm, down at the 33-yard line. 15 yards for the junior running back.
Isaiah's, and we've talked about it all year, he does such a great job of playing the position of a running back. He allows his blocks to work for him. He lets things develop, and then he hits the gas and goes and gets yards. Great job by Isaiah.
Out to the 33. Flag, our first flag of the night, and I think this one might be against the Bears. We'll see.
So that's the signal down here.
Officiating crew tonight, referee Marcus Walker, umpire Jerry Kuntz. The line judge is Trenton Williams. Head linesman is Archie Chappelle. And the back judge is Harmon Ray.
I just want to confirm Trenton Williams has no relation to Trent Williams.
Okay, that's good homework. Penalty moves it to the 38-yard line. 1st and 5. Isaiah spins off at the 40. 1st down, 45 into Noble territory for the first time. He's got a couple guys to beat. He's at the 30, Can he get to the first line? Cuts it at the 15. He's headed to the end zone and be tackled just before the end zone. What a run by Isaiah Hemmons.
Yeah, we've got a problem with our flag crew here. They think we got the end zone. We didn't. They need to get off the field. They need to get off the field. There we go. Great run by Isaiah. And we talked about him. We're going to line up quick. I would expect Isaiah to get fed the ball. Oh, good job by Bears.
Yeah, he'll be stopped on 1st and goal. 60-yard run for Isaiah Hemmons. That's a good way to get over 100 yards when you start darting off for 60.
Yeah, I bet Isaiah's close to 100 already with that run. But
yeah,
arrived with in.
What was that, Ronnie?
The diamond package came in with Varnell.
Oh yeah. 2nd and goal. Guthrie got back to the line of scrimmage, but as best as they were able to get. Calvert will hand it off to Isaiah on the right side. Oh. Will not get there again. Nice tackle from behind. Barrett Crawley with the tackle.
Well, Noble's down here. They're bowing their neck, saying, hey, we can play a little defense too. I think we'll probably draw something up, pop something outside here in the next play or two. I can almost guarantee you this is 4-down territory.
Absolutely. 3rd and goal from the 1.
Nothing.
Boy, the defenses are flexing inside the 5 to the 1.
Boy, we got the 4th and 1 real quick.
Trying to go over the tackles. See what Calvert and Hammonds have in store on this 4th down and goal play. Guthrie trying to get the first points on the board. Varnell in front of Hammonds. They'll run with Isaiah, stretching. Can he get there? He does. Touchdown. Isaiah Hammonds, the first points of the night in the first round of the 5A playoffs.
Isaiah's done it for us all year, Chris. You know, you can just count on the kid. He just battles and battles and battles. Great job there, getting out in spaces, kept bouncing it out, caught that edge. Good guys in for 6 points. 47 seconds left in the first quarter.
He needed every piece of real estate to get in there.
Yeah, he did.
Ezok to make it a 7-0 ball game. Later parts of the first quarter. There's a snap, kick, and it is good. Guthrie strikes first in the playoffs. 7-0 over Noble. Timeout from Guthrie. This Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
At Terry Insure Group, you'll be helped by lifelong Blue Jay fans. Seth Robbins, Jason Herzl, and Dennis Oaks aren't limited to any single provider. We'll work with you to find the carrier and the plan that fits you best. Terry Insure Group is an independent insurance agency specializing in home, auto, and commercial lines of insurance. Call Terry Insure Group at 405-293-4880 or stop by at 622 South Division or visit them online at tigok.com. Terry Insure Group, insuring your world.
Hayes Funeral Home is a proud supporter of the Guthrie Bluejays from the first game all the way to the championship game. With years of experience in funeral service, the Hayes family brings compassion and professional service during difficult times. Owners Chuck, Lynette, and Hope take pride in providing families and their loved ones quality care. The Hayes family supports Guthrie student athletes on the playing field and in the classroom. Hayes Funeral Home is located on the corner of Noble and Wentz. Visit online at hayesfh.com.
Ronnie and Phil, it feels like Noble's had 85 chances to score tonight, but Guthrie's the first team to score tonight after struggling offensively, getting things going, but junior Isaiah Hammonds gets it going.
Yeah, I tell you, he's been the workhorse all year. We've said it early on, we're going to go as Isaiah goes, and based on that last drive, well, he went.
We'll have the scoring summary here in just a few moments. Ezok to kick this one off. Last one was a short kick. This one's a little bit more over the middle to keep it away from the playmakers. Picked up at the 20. Here's the return. And the Blue Jays special teams did a good job with the tackle in around the 30-yard line. But Guthrie defense sets up the Guthrie offense as Isaiah had a huge run of 60 yards from the 38 all the way down to the 2-yard line. Took 4 tries, but Guthrie gets it in with a 1-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Hammonds to give the Jays a 7-0 lead. Scoring summary brought to you by our good friends at John Vance Auto Group.
Now, if you're the defensive side of the ball, you got to sit here and say, okay, let's make a stand. Be nice to see a 3-and-out or, put a stop on them. If you're Noble, you say, listen, we got to calm down. We know we've lost our big deep threat in number 3 for the evening, but let's just do what we do.
1st and 10 for the Bears. Fisher wants to throw, comes to the center, throws a fastball, incomplete. Great coverage there. Zach Henry for the Jays, and boy, Fisher let that one rip.
That looked like a 92-mile-an-hour off the bump right there. I mean, watch this ball come out of this kid's hands.
Ain't nobody catching that ball. ain't nobody catching that one. Oh, my goodness.
Had a little steam on it.
Maybe Odell during his peak.
Maybe.
Is there a Cub Scout in the crowd I didn't know about?
Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10. Oh, a handoff here to Thomas. Yeah, going nowhere. Blue Jays definitely know how to stop that run play. Spate pulling on the tackle.
Yeah, I mean, that's, and they're doing that just try to keep people honest, obviously. If you pop a few yards, good, but the main thing you're trying to do is keep people honest on the defensive side of the ball. They'll go back to throwing it here. Even if it wasn't if it was 3rd down and 3, they'd go back to throwing it here.
Could be the final play of the quarter. Noble does not have to take the snap. Doesn't look like they're ready to do so with 5 seconds on the game clock. And that will be the end of quarter number 1. Guthrie defense, bend but didn't break.
Bend didn't break.
Guthrie offense got going as they take a 7-0 lead into quarter number 2. Come back to Jelsma Stadium. It's going to be a good one tonight. This is Guthrie Bluejay football presented by F&M Bank.
Cheeseburger. You got it. Just up with the cheese now. I got the pickles. Order up on the Sonic cheeseburger.
You got cheesecake and you got ice cream. So when you put the 2 of those together, does that make it one thing?
I'm not even listening to you right now.
Sonic cheesecake glass.
I'm really having an experience here. This is
Sonic at I-35 and Highway 33.
There's one big difference between Vance Auto Group and the other dealers: transparency. We show all the discounts and rebates on our website long before you arrive. See your monthly payment, your current vehicle's value, Carfax, and everything about the vehicle you're interested in buying. You can even buy any vehicle, new or pre-owned, without leaving home, right from our website. Buy with transparency at the John Vance Auto Group.
John Vance Auto Group.
Along with Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. First round, the Oklahoma Class 5A playoffs in the books for the first quarter. Guthrie 7, Noble 0.
So far, it's been, I thought there'd be more points scored in the first quarter, but boy, it hasn't disappointed as far as just entertainment. It's been a great football game.
And Ronnie, less points in the game would favor Guthrie.
Yes,
absolutely.
The Noble Bears, 3rd down and 9. Harper into motion. Fisher rolling his way. Harper stops at the 45, catches it. Was he inbounds? I don't think he was. Oh, they're going to say inbounds.
Wow.
There's no doubt he caught the ball, but did he come down inbounds? We'll
hopefully get a shot here.
If it's not this angle, it might be another angle that we can see if he gets in there.
Huh. Looks out of bounds.
Yeah, I didn't see a catch. I saw the catch, but I don't think his feet got in there. Looks like they're going to wave it off.
Let's get another look at here on this angle. Yeah, there you go. That's good officiating.
Yeah, they got it right.
Camera was just a little bit off there.
I was a little disappointed before the game. I didn't know how it was going to go, but I tell you, this crew's got it right every time so far, Chris.
Kind of talk about what you guys brought up after the break. We expected a high-score game, which we can still see that. There's 3 quarters to go, especially with these offenses the way they're playing right now. But, yeah, defensive game so far, and it definitely favors Guthrie.
4th down and 9. Noble, okay, they haven't put the play clock into motion yet. I was like, well, they're in no hurry to get off the field, but I think they probably had to reset the chains, if I were to guess. And here comes Noble to punt for the first time tonight. Guthrie's punted, and now Noble will punt. Good stand there by the Blue Jay defense. Punter for the Bears, Logan Kirby. Jalen Harper back deep for Guthrie. It's a good punt. Harper fields it at the 25. Here's the return. A break a tackle. Makes one guy miss at the 40. He's on the near sideline, pushed out of bounds, and Guthrie will have great field position in around midfield. Bryson Crawley knocks him out of bounds, but not after a nice 25-yard return by the sophomore Harper.
Nice job making that first guy miss. Comes on up. I thought he was going to scoot for a little more, but good defensive effort there by the Noble Bear to get him pushed out of bounds. Like you said, Chris, great field position for the Blue Jays, starting on the 48-yard line of Noble. The Blue Jays, you got to capitalize on this. Noble, I tell you, they've got to figure out a way to stop this running game.
27 yards officially for Harper on the return. And that's the one thing that Noble defense has probably struggled a little bit with is that running game. Now, they've seen some talented running backs throughout the year, including the Ardmore quarterback. Here's a handoff to Isaiah. He breaks the tackle 45-40 down at the 38. He just makes 10-yard runs look like nothing. But Isaiah Gray and Lott MacArthur, they saw the Ardmore quarterback who's very talented. So they've seen some good running games over the last few weeks in this regular season, but Isaiah able to take it to him on that play.
Well, and what's happening right now, it's no secret. Our big boys up front are dominating the line of scrimmage.
Blue Jays with 3 receivers, Harper, Eaton, and Shelf. Shelf into motion. Hayden hands it off to Isaiah, going backwards. There's a flag. I would certainly think Noble will decline this one because this is going to be a loss back at the 38. It's going to be a 5-yard loss. So no matter if they accept it or decline it, it's going to be a 5-yard loss. Now that referee moved it back to a 6-yard loss. So I would certainly think Noble will decline that and keep the yards, and also would make it a second down play.
Yeah. Unless he's already in the Christmas spirit and wants to give us a yard back.
Play, second down.
Second down, 16 play upcoming.
Now, do you run it with Isaiah because they're maybe expecting a pass here?
Well, I think anything's in play, but I would expect we'll probably see some type of pass. Might be something short, maybe something out in the flats.
Maybe get off the Jalen in the jet motion. Nope, I tried. Calvert looks, has a man open. It's caught at the 20 and down inside the 15-yard line, fumbled and picked up. It's picked up by Harper. And they're going to call that a fumble, and he's going to go out of bounds.
This is the one thing that, they'll talk about this, but
Late flag.
Well,
yeah, something happened on that.
Get our guys off.
I don't know where they're at over there, but I can't see what's going on that sideline. I don't know if we can get a shot of it, but. So after all that, I don't know if we had. They're talking about it, trying to figure out what happened. I don't know. I didn't see clearly if he made an athletic move forward or not. My first reaction was that he did, Chris, and I could be wrong, but it looked like that probably was a fumble on the play.
See what the referee Marcus Walker has.
And ruled a fumble at the end of the play.
It is ruled a fumble. After the play, it's going to be unsportsmanlike on Guthrie. Aaron, let's go ahead and roll that replay and see what we have here. See if our camera guys were able to capture this.
Yeah, that's definitely a catch. Yep, that's a catch and a fumble. Kind of an awkward, when he caught the ball, it was kind of, the defender was right there with him, but I think they got it right again.
Second turnover on the Blue Jays. Again, had great field position, starting at the 48 offensively. That's a nice return by Harper, but now a fumble and now a 15-yard unsportsmanlike personal foul will give Noble the football back at the 36-yard line.
Get down on the field, things get heated. You turn the ball over after a big play. You don't know what's set on the sidelines. You never know what happens over there, but you got to be disciplined enough to get back in your huddle and keep playing the game.
Colin Fisher, Colin Thomas in the backfield for the Bears. 4 receivers set. Fisher, near side, batted up in the air, and intercepted. Intercepted to the near side. It might be a pick 6 for the Blue Jays. Open field for Zach Henry. He's done it before, and he does it in the playoffs.
That's a big-time play by the Blue Jays right there. I tell you, defense has done it all year. They've done it all year. Come up and make big plays when we need them. Bailing out the offense again here, and I'll tell you, that's just a fabulous job of hawking to the ball and going and getting it. And then what a fabulous job of once you intercept the ball, getting in the end zone, see on the replay, tip ball there. I think that was Seth. That was Spade Poole got his hands on it, tipped the ball up. Who was that caught the interception?
Zach Henry.
Zach Henry with the interception, the pick 6. That's big time for the Jays.
I know Terry Bennett's up there watching it. You know what he would say as a baseball player, ball never lies.
So Noble with their first turnover. Guthrie has 2, but that one turnover by Noble resulted in 6 points and maybe 7 here by Ezok, trying to make it a 14-0 ball game. Calvert's the holder. Snap, kick. On to Harrison Avenue. It's good. Guthrie on top of the Noble Bears now 14-0. First quarter went to the offense. Second quarter goes to the defense on the points for the Blue Jays. Timeout from Jelsma. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejay student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC.
Zach Henry. As I said, he's had a pick 6 before, but not in a state playoff game.
not this big. Not this big. I got to give a shout out to our good friend Rob Hudson. Today at lunch, Rob says, I have a feeling we're going to get a pick 6 tonight. So there's Rob.
There's Zach Henry going into the end zone on that pick 6.
Great effort.
Here's the kick return. 15, 20. Out to the 27. First and 10 for the Noble Bears.
So if you're the Blue Jays, you got to continue to do what you're doing, which right now the defense, I'm not going to say they've been dominant when it mattered. Right. Bend, don't break, continue that play. If you're Noble, you got to get something going. You got to try to get something in the end zone. I mean, they've had some success moving the ball. They just haven't been able to convert on it.
And if you're Noble, you're not running the ball at all.
No,
zero. You're not running the ball at all. So you almost have to throw it almost every single play. As Fisher, he might throw 60 times tonight. This one going downfield. This is anybody's ball. Guthrie's got to turn around, does not. And that's going to be an easy flag.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Cole Whitfield never got his head turned around. And boy, if you want to think if Cole was able to get his head turned around, he could have made a play on that ball because the ball was just up in the air forever and it was underthrown.
Yeah, I think Cole just lost track of where he was on the field, and that's and listen, I think the second toughest position to play on the football field is cornerback. I think that you just you're out there on an island, you're by yourself.
You don't know the routes.
Everything in the rules is favoring the offense, right? I mean, it just is.
And I say that to turn your head and look for the football, but you're trying to find a guy.
It sounds much easier than it is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Thomas, the running back, again, 1 yard, and he paid for that one. Boy, Spade Poole.
Yeah,
that was Walters.
Jackson.
And
Nico Pena in there as well on the tackle.
I think, as guys kind of mentioned, Noble offense really hasn't been the same since losing the big number 3 on the wideout right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Trevor Roardrup went down with a leg injury. Fisher inside handoff to Thomas. Thomas will get across the 45. Jackson Walters grabs the ankles. Nico Pena in the area again. Zach Henry with the tackle on top. Out near the 46. It'll be a third down play for the Bears. So
Officials timeout.
Guthrie can get another stop here, force another punt.
We have a timeout on the field.
It's officials timeout. The official on the side, on the Guthrie side, called him a timeout for himself, and they're discussing something right now. I'll do my due diligence here in a second.
Yeah, the officials, as you see on your screen, still talking this one out. This is the cool thing about the radio. You don't have to, everyone sees it.
Yeah, that's good. Here we go.
No explanation quite yet. We'll see if Ronnie
can get one, Chris.
I think Ronnie's going to get one. Fisher, 3rd down and 7. Pumps center of the field, incomplete through a fastball. Looking for Harper. The first, second options were not there. Check down to Harper and threw a fastball, and Harper never had a chance there. And now Noble will have to punt the football away.
If you get in front of one of those balls, you got a little bit of a death wish. I mean, because that sucker's coming, but you know, this is, again, the flow of the game for the Noble Bears has totally changed. Totally changed since number 3 left the ball game.
That official timeout right there was, I think it was just letting the white hat giving Guthrie a little bit of a warning here on the sideline.
Okay, thank you. Snap, here's the punt, angling it toward the near side, bounces at the 15, picked up at the 8. Here's the return out to the 15, and Harper with a 7-yard return. And the Blue Jays will have a 1st down and 10. 9:09 to play until the Golden Chick halftime show. Real quick, we mentioned a lot of Terry Insure Group in our postgame show, and we'll again tonight and the rest of the season. But sponsors of the tailgate tonight, we got a couple burgers, and the community got burgers tonight.
They did, and and Terry Insure Group, great friends of ours. They take care of our insurance needs. They do a great job, and they're always trying to give back to the community. Have been very active in the Little League football program for years, providing equipment and support and time. So great corporate partners, Terry Insurance Group.
Jays offense back on the field. They'll spawn it at the 20-yard line. Here comes the junior running back, Isaiah Hammonds, and he'll get back to the line. Nothing more than that. 2nd down play. Guthrie with, I guess, the one reception on the fumble would be the only reception.
Yeah. And it's, that play down here where they ruled it a fumble. That was a close call.
Yeah.
But on that, it can go either way. The official, I thought he made an athletic play. You could argue maybe, I don't know if he had complete possession of the ball, but it looked like he did to me.
And we looked at replay twice trying to determine it for sure. Calvert to throw here, throws it on the run, wide open, caught at the 30, 35 to the 40, trying to get away from the defender, and he will be finally hauled down. Blue Jays will have a fresh set of downs. Good job there. 2nd reception of the night for the receiving corps. That one brought in by DeAndre Jones.
Yeah, DeAndre is one of the few kids that plays both sides of the ball for us, the senior defensive back and wide receiver. And he's had a great year. DeAndre's developed so much over the last 3 years. When he was a freshman, sophomore, you could see that there was something there. But boy, I tell you, the last 2 years, he's really came on and just been a huge contributor for the Blue Jays on both sides of the ball.
Good job there. Calvert spotting the wide open Jones. Remember, DeAndre didn't play offense a year ago.
Yeah.
Blue Jays out to the 38-yard line. Calvert will keep this one. He gets into Noble Bear territory. 45, he's dancing. 40, and he'll go down at the 38-yard line. So
he's a little slow to get up. He's taking himself out of the game.
He got kneed in the helmet right there at the very end. Yeah, he came up right up. That wasn't good.
Hayden with a 24-yard run from the 38 to the 38.
Jalen Harper checked in.
And officials timeout.
Well, he's a tough kid, too, I'll tell you. So for him to jump up and immediately signal, I need to come out for a play, something happened.
I think we'll take a timeout with him. 7:44 to play in the 2nd quarter. Guthrie 14, Noble 0. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Today I'm sharing Golden Chick with the world. Are you ready to taste Golden Chick for the first time? 100% tenderloin, that's where the golden tenders come from. Marinated for 24 hours. It is amazing. Then we also got the rolls, made fresh.
It feels like they were just baked.
You know why it feels that way? They were.
Every time I go, I like to get extra rolls, so I love it.
We're being kind of photobombed right now by the one and only Clucky. Have you met Clucky the chicken? Don't get too starstruck. He's just a regular guy. One taste, and you're golden. He's on Tender. That's like a chicken dating app.
Hello, Blue Jay.
And not much there.
This is a quick update on Calvert there. He went over to the table. They take a look at him. He got his bell rattled just a little bit, and he got up and he's put his helmet back on. He's ready to go back in.
So the emergency quarterback, luckily Guthrie has not had to see the emergency quarterback this year, but that's going to be number 10, Jalen Shelf.
Yeah, Jalen's played quarterback all through junior high up this freshman year. He's not totally unfamiliar to the position.
Second down and 10 play. Jalen will keep it. Jalen can run. He's a receiver, so knows all about it. Phil Mitchell played quarterback and forward progress. A big push by the Big Uglies to the 35, couple of yards, and here comes Hayden Calvert.
Yeah, Hayden going to come back in a 3rd and long situation, and I'll tell you, I think Ronnie caught it. I think that Hayden got hit in the helmet with a knee, and if you've never had a concussion, I've unfortunately had a few. I should have zigged when I zagged in my youth, and just everything kind of just goes away. Your ability to really function and think just disappears. So that's a scary situation. It's good to see him back out there.
3rd and 8 from the 35. Calvert rolling. Throwing on the run. Caught. Can they get the first down? Needs a lot more yards. Tackled at the 31. They needed about the 27. So we'll see what the offensive coaches want to do here, Phil. I would go for it, 4th and 4.
Oh, yeah. I think in this field position you definitely do, especially the way your defense is playing. And I mean, heck, the first 4 series Noble Bears had better field position than this to start.
See, guys, you guys say, I don't know. This would be a tough decision by Coach Beebe. Then you don't see the offense coming off the field. You say, well, Coach Beebe's going to stay with them.
Good
so
TV.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm still learning.
Friday night drama.
I'm still learning. You're a pro at this. I'm just an old chubby amateur.
4 receiver set. Run or throw. 4th and 4. Calvert to throw. Has time. No one's open. Now getting open is DeAndre. 20, 15. Is that? I think
Ty
that's
Eaton.
number 3. Excuse me. Ty Eaton, number 3, not number 2. Ty picks a great time to have his first reception of the night.
Great job here. Hayden rolling out, letting it develop. Throws a great pass, catch it right on the run. Move the chains. Good guys. First down and 10.
Ball spotted at the 14-yard line. Yeah, Noble sold out on that run there. Saw that one coming. A little bit predictable on that one. Noble knew it.
Boy,
Isaiah tackled at the 23.
Sorry, Chris. That's a big loss. And Isaiah, he's shoulders down. He knows. This kid just blew through unblocked. And, man, I just never had a chance to get there.
Guthrie might have to maybe mix it up a little bit with the keeper with Hayden on first down, or maybe a short pass to Carson on first down, just to keep that Noble Bear defense from pinning their ears, guessing right.
Yeah, you
can't go away from
you got to
do.
Right, you got to do what you got to do, but also you win, you move on, you lose, you go home, you check in your gear.
You're up 2 scores.
You're up 2 scores. You're inside the 20 when this thing started, inside the 15 when this thing started. So Blue Jays going to take a timeout and talk about it.
We'll take it with them. 14-0. Guthrie with 5:12 play, second quarter. This Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Before you go off on that family vacation, be sure to obtain your Oklahoma Real ID license at the Guthrie Tag Agency. You'll need a Real ID or passport to fly domestically. Don't forget your vehicle's tags, titles, and renewals, and you gotta have that Pike Pass. Do you need to obtain your driver's license? Yes, the Guthrie Tag Agency does that and much more. Located at 2105 South Division Street, the Guthrie Tag Agency is open 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to noon on the first and last Saturday of the month. Call 405-282-3873.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust, delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services, mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
9-yard loss, second down and 19 to resume action here in the second quarter. Guthrie offense out onto the field. Second down and 19 from their own 23, or from the Noble 23. Calvert looking, lobs up, looking, finds a man open at the 10-yard line. Back near. They're going to be tackled at the 9-yard line, or pushed out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice catch there by Ty Eaton, his second catch on this drive.
Yeah, great catch by Ty. Just ran out of real estate. Tried to get the break stopped, just didn't have enough room to do it, but great catch, over-the-shoulder catch there. Now you set up, you got a 3rd down and 4, 3rd down and 5. Definitely 4-down territory. 5:06 left in the first half.
14-yard reception for Ty.
Nice pass, too, man.
Yeah, it really was. Over the shoulder. TV good there, Hayden Calvert. Well done. 3rd down and 5, so Guthrie can get a first down inside the 5.
Had to call timeout there. Play clock was running. Down to 1 second.
That's okay. We still got 1 timeout left with 5 minutes to play here in the second quarter. We're going to go ahead and keep it here. A reminder, high school huddle each Wednesday night from 6 to 7. Phil and I break down all the playoff brackets from Class 6A all the way down to Class C. We're going to have a lot to talk about on Wednesday night. You can catch that on Guthrie News Page YouTube, Guthrie News Page Facebook, as well as 93.7 FM.
Yeah, and we're going to have some, over halftime, we'll have some South Point Baptist Church scoring updates. Well, I was been peeking at them along, Chris. Some interesting scores occurring around the state right now.
McAllister,
I've got to ask him,
last report, 26-0 over Sapulpa. 7:06 left in the second quarter. Again, I think we can make it official. We can officially put McAllister in the winner's bracket. So we can say the winner of this game will move on and play in McAllister. Something, there's been some Guthrie McAllister matchups in the playoffs, but never in Jelsma or at McAllister.
Always neutral field. And so this will be a new experience, hopefully for us next week.
3rd down and 5. First things first inside Jelsma from the 9. Guthrie can get a first down across the 5-yard line. 3 receivers to the right, Isaiah on the left. Calvert will run with it up the middle. He'll get a couple yards. He'll get to about the 7. Guthrie needs every bit of the 4-yard line.
So they're going to take the points,
Take the points, 14 points, make it 17.
Izak will have to make this one on the left hash mark.
He likes it on the left hash mark. That sets up well for him.
A 24-yard field goal attempt. Izak, if there's a comfort level for Izak, it's at the 25 and in. This one's at the 24-yard mark. It's a good snap. The kick is up on the off the rock, and it's good. Izak from 24 yards out. And the Blue Jays increase their lead now 17-0, 4:18 to play in quarter number 2. We'll take a timeout. This is Guthrie Bluejay football presented by F&M Bank.
At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays.
Do you want to go from this to this?
Blue Jays with the field goal by Izak. Makes it a 17-0, 24-yard field goal, and pretty pure there, Phil, for the John Vance Motor scoring summary.
Yeah, it was pure, and I'm happy for Izak. He's done a very good job for us over the last 2 years. Young man that hadn't even played football, never been on a football field until 2 years ago, this time last year. But he's had some struggles along the way, but boy, he's battled through it, and that's a big field goal.
Hey, I got to say something about Izak as well. He's like, I've watched him pregame this week and last week. He's got a lot more confidence, which is good for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, that 24-yard field goal will definitely help that confidence as this one's kicked off. Deepest of all the kicks so far inside the 20. A little reverse action, nothing too tricky there. They were just wanting to get in the hands of the playmaker Harper, and they do. And Jay special teams has gotten better as the season has progressed, Phil.
Yeah. Midway through the season, we saw some things need to improve on. They've done that, done a much better job the last several weeks, and that's a testimony to the coaching staff and to the kids to being coachable and working hard to get better. So good job by the Jays.
And that's a great thing about this team. They are very, very coachable.
Very coachable.
Guthrie 17-0. Noble Bears trying to get some points on the board before halftime. Fisher will run with that, and boy, might think twice about that one, as there's 4 different Blue Jays: Zach Henry, Landon Herzl, Jackson Walters in that area there.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, he's your drop back. It looks a little bit like Peyton Manning trying to run the ball right there.
Devontae Glover was there first.
Yeah.
Did pick up 1 lonely yard. 2nd down and 9. But Noble's tried to run, and they have had no success running the football. Fisher and the Bears to throw. Pumps and overshoots Harper, and he had to get rid of it quick, Phil, because big 16 Farnell was coming in quickly on him.
Yeah, getting some pressure on there. And you got the nickel back. You got the nickel backs in the defensive backfield.
We're always talking when you have a passing quarterback, we got to defend. We got to defend. Our DBs have got to defend. Also, your line has to put pressure on the quarterback to help those guys defending.
Yeah, we talked about being on the island out there, and that's critical to their success.
3rd down and 9. 2 receivers each side. Fisher to throw for it. Nothing there. He's going to take off on foot. 35. Lowers the shoulder. Gets to the 40. Flag thrown behind the play. 3 yards shy of the 1st down. We'll check the flag.
You're going to get a block in the back on Noble here on the wide receiver. I mean, these cornerback, I'm sorry.
Exactly right, Ronnie. So,
Ronnie's my MVP so far.
Sam Evans brought our camera that was in Moore today. Yeah. If she didn't make the trip, we wouldn't have a sideline camera. So she's in the running as well.
Well, okay, because I feel better, beautiful Sam getting it than Ronnie. So I'm okay with
Easy
that.
on your adjectives.
Oh, well, she's intelligent. She's beautiful. She's smart. She's still here?
Oh, but she's watching.
Okay, good.
She's my favorite sister-in-law, no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
So the decision here for Coach Kelly Beebe.
You have a block in the back during the play.
The opponent on the wrong team. It's against Noble. Did decline it. I think that's part of the route I would go as well. Yeah. Now it's 4th and 3.
They go for it here?
Boy.
I tell you, it's an act of desperation if they do. Yeah, here comes the punting team out.
I mean, you've had no success running the football. You get stopped at the 40 or the 35 and you're down 17-0, can quickly be a 24-0. Or you can kick this one deep, play defense. I
think is that the quarterback, the up man right there?
Yeah, it is the up man.
Snap.
They get away from the ball.
A short punt, and then it takes a Guthrie bounce. They'll be down at the 41-yard line, the poorest punt of the night by Logan Kirby. And I say that because he's a good punter. He's had some great punts of the night. That one will be spotted at the 41-yard line. 2:55 to play until halftime. Stay tuned. Golden Chick halftime show. Don't go away. We'll have scoring updates in all the classes in the playoffs. We'll also talk about what we could see in the 2nd round playoffs and all the different classes as well. That's all coming up at the Golden Chick halftime show. By the way, they've extended the wings. They were supposed to end, but the wings will continue on.
Got a reason to live again, Chris. It's been a big week. Big week for Phil.
1st and 10. Well, that was Saturday, so that was last week. A little handoff to Hammonds. Isaiah back to the line of scrimmage. Guthrie will look to use a lot of time on here. They wouldn't mind going to the locker room 17-0. Nope. I don't think they're going to get too aggressive with the football here.
Might get lucky, get Isaiah cut loose on something, and
then take a look at things.
Yeah. Of course, Blue Jays going to get the ball to start the 2nd half.
15 on the play clock. Three receivers. Now tie into motion. Isaiah, right side, 45 to the 49. 8-yard run. Blue Jays will have a 3rd down and 2 play as we go under 2 minutes to play in the 2nd quarter. Guthrie with a pick 6 and a 24-yard field goal. So 10 points in this quarter, Phil, by the special teams and defense.
Yeah, and they've it's just been that way all year. It seems like the offense maybe isn't quite going the way they want. Defense seems to get points on the board. Defense might be struggling. Offense put points on the board. It's just been a great team effort all the way around.
Ball's at the 49. Guthrie needs the other 49 for the first down. Noble sells out to stop it, and they can't do it. Isaiah Hammonds, boy, it might be just a 5-yard run, but it's a good one for Isaiah Hammonds as Guthrie will extend this drive with 1:28 left in the half.
Great job blocking up front. Isaiah makes the first guy miss, runs through the second guy, and just keeps falling forward. It's what he's done all his whole career. He's just an outstanding running back.
Great job on that right offensive line for Guthrie. Doles and Berryhill open up that hole for Isaiah. Hand off to Isaiah, left side this time, and Isaiah will get to the 41-yard line, pick up a 4, minute 3. So now if you're Jason Rice, offense coordinator, do you take a shot?
Yeah, you might. I mean, you might see if you can get something down the field. I mean, they definitely, you don't want to, you're not going to leave a lot of time on the board here. So
and do note, Guthrie has one timeout, so a little deep pass here might be able to get another field goal if you don't get to 6.
Yep.
Second down and 6. Calvert to throw. Center of the field, caught at the 26-yard line, and down there, Guthrie ties Eaton with the reception.
Want to clock it here.
Ball's at the 24. Clock stop right now to stop the chain. And now Hayden Calvert.
He secured it.
Hayden Calvert. That's game film study right there, boys. If you remember back to the McGinnis game, Hayden batted the ball down instead of catching it and spiking it.
I have this picture. Watch this great. I mean, oh, shoot. I love to see that on the replay.
Yeah, we'll get it here, hopefully.
Anyway, I have this mental picture as you watch it. Well, we just didn't quite get it there, but yeah, we're not going to get it. But next play up.
1st and 10. Calvert finds a man open inside the 15. Caught and out of bounds. It's Ty Eaton again.
That's what you wanted to do. Couldn't have worked out any better. Great pass on the run. Great catch. Secure it. Get out of bounds. 29 seconds left. You're inside the 15-yard line. Blue Jays looking to get more.
Yeah, now you're thinking 6 and not 3.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Still got a timeout to work with as well. Heck, you could even run it here if you wanted to.
Yeah, good.
Calvert. Center of the field. Caught. Then dropped. Had his hands on it for just a second. Ty Eaton, the intended receiver.
Put that ball away. Ty's got a good opportunity of getting in the end zone or inside the 5 for sure if he brings that ball in. I was going to say, I have this mental picture, Chris, of Hayden's dad after the McGinnis game going, now, son, we're going to practice this.
Yes. Yeah. It was well done.
It was well done, yeah.
That's the best spike I might have seen ever. 2nd down 10 for Calvert. He wants to throw. Center of the field, incomplete. Boy, he had a man wide open, and DeAndre Jones threw it behind him. Guthrie have one more chance here on 3rd down, though. He did a good job of checking down to DeAndre. Just
a little happy feet there.
Yeah. Guthrie has one timeout, so even if they don't get the first down at the 3-yard line, they can stop the clock, but with the timeout, but still have time if you do get it inside the 5.
I see Wilder right here, wouldn't you?
3rd down and 10. Calvert rolling, throwing, end zone, intercepted. Intercepted by Harper, and you got to tackle him.
You got to tackle him.
And Guthrie will do that with 10 seconds left in the half. 3rd turnover on the Blue Jays. 2nd interception thrown by Calvert. And the Noble Bears will keep Guthrie off the scoreboard for the 3rd time in this quarter.
Walter's limping on this leg again as he comes off right now.
Yeah. He's a tough kid. He'll be all right, but he's definitely favoring it. If you're the Blue Jays, you got to get out and play some defense because they're very capable of going and getting quick 7 points.
Fisher, far side, caught out of bounds. 5-yard pickup by Harper. Took 3 seconds off the game clock. And if you're Guthrie, you'll let that play happen a couple more times and go to the locker room.
Yep. Everything in front of you.
Second down 5. Fisher, a little bit deeper pass. No one will have a chance at this one. Incomplete. 1 second left on the game clock. Jays will play defense one more time, and really Phil Noble had plentiful opportunities to score in that first quarter, but really nothing in the second quarter offensively.
Nothing in the second quarter offensively. First quarter, they were down inside the red zone 3 times, and the defense just for Guthrie just bowed up. And so if you're the Blue Jays, you're happy with the defense. You're upset about the turnovers. Missed opportunities.
Yeah, a couple turnovers in the red zone. Second down 5. Final play of the quarter, barring a penalty. That one hits Harper in the backside, and the first half is in the books. The Guthrie defense holding the Noble offense to 0 points. 17-0 going into the locker room.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, we talked about the Blue Jay defense. Talk about them all the time. Boy, they've showed up big in this first-round playoff game.
Offense got a touchdown in the first quarter. The defense got a touchdown in the second quarter. The special teams got a field goal in the second quarter. All 3 phases scored in the first half of the first round of the 5A playoffs. Guthrie into the locker room leading 17-0. Timeout from Jelsma Stadium. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays.
Do you want to go from this to this? Are you tired of your pool looking like a swamp thing? Are you ready for the country club look right in your own backyard? If so, you have come to the right place. Russell Family Pools is one of the stop shop for all your pool needs. Openings, closing, weekly, monthly cleanings, pool equipment, maintenance. We do it all. We also offer power washing for all of your decks and concrete surroundings. Come be part of the family. Call Doug at any time, 405-323-3655.
Cheeseburger. You got it. Just up to the cheese now. I got the pickles. Order up on the Sonic cheeseburger.
You got cheesecake and you got ice cream. So when you put the 2 of those together, does that make it one thing?
I'm not even listening to you right now.
I know. Sonic Cheesecake Blast.
I'm really having an experience here. This is
Sonic at I-35 and Highway 33. Integrity Heat and Air provides award-winning heating, ventilating, and air conditioning services to Guthrie and the surrounding areas. Integrity's indoor air quality specialists are friendly experts at service, repair, and installation. They proudly serve and install the latest Linux products and service all other brands with their A+ rating by the Better Business Bureau. Contact Integrity today at 405-833-5992 or online at integrityheatandair.com. Integrity Heat and Air, it's our pleasure to serve.
Blue Jays in the locker room leading the Noble Banners 17-0. We welcome you inside the Golden Chick halftime show. Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. Blue Jays, again, offensive, defensive, and special teams all getting in the scoring act in this first half. We'll have the John Benson Motor scoring summary here in a little bit, as well as a first half highlights and all that good stuff. But first, let's get to the South Point Baptist Church scoreboard update. And I'll update one score real quick, Phil. I know a lot of Guthrie fans are paying attention to that McAllister game as Sapulpa is visiting McAllister. Again, the winner of this ball game will play McAllister. McAllister leads that one 29-7 at halftime. And we appreciate Chris Talbot with all the updates. Longtime Blue Jay, Guthrie alum, lives in McAllister. Is watching in the stands at McAllister, watching our broadcast on his phone and giving us a scoring update. So right now, again, your score: McAllister 29, Sapulpa 7.
It's nice to have Chris doing that for us, but I wish he still lived here. Chris, wish he was still in Blue Jay.
There's still time to get back.
There you go. In 6A1 action, we got Edmond Santa Fe taking on Mustang at Mustang right now. The Mustangs winning 17-10 at halftime. You have Norman North 7-3 for the year, playing number 1 ranked Jinx 9-1 on the year. Jinx winning right now, going into half 21-7. At Union, you got number 2 Union 9-1 on the year, leading UConn 35-17. A minute left in the second quarter. And father versus son. Broken Arrow against Owasso.
Blankenship 2.
Right now, Blankenship 2. Right now, Junior's getting the best of Pops, 14-7 going into half.
Senior won the regular season, but boy, Junior don't care about that regular season right now. It's all about that playoff game.
How's Thanksgiving and Christmas when that happens?
Yeah, and there's a brother, Lee Blankenship at Mustang.
Goodness.
So
I mean, we get in arguments all the time, and
we're not competing against each other.
We're not?
Well,
okay.
Yeah. Stupid stuff.
Oh, yeah. Nothing athletic. Right.
Let's take a look at some Oh, by the way, real quick, UConn's going to go down and defeat on football stuff, but the UConn Palm team is your state champions at game day.
Chris is an expert at everything.
Congratulations to the UConn.
You called it.
I did.
9 o'clock this morning, you called it.
Yeah, this is my first time to ever go to a cheerleading palm championship.
Yeah.
I needed one look at UConn and say, oh, yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
And they were. They won the state palm. Okay, some 6A2 football scores. At halftime, the Stillwater Pioneers lead Booker T. Washington 21-14. The winner looks like they're going to play Bixby.
Shocker.
Looks like they're going to.
Still ball game. A lot of ball game left.
It's only halftime.
Yeah, it's a lot of ball game left.
Bixby leads at halftime 65-0, but still plenty of time left
in
that one. So Choctaw trails Deer Creek. Remember, Choctaw was in the 6A2 finals last year. Right now in the second quarter, midway part of the second quarter, trails Deer Creek. Deer Creek on the road leads at 29-22.
You know, and we talked about this on the high school huddle this past week. We picked that game out and said, man, this could go either way. This is going to be a good ball game. Deer Creek's got a really, really good ball club.
The chase for second place is a real deal in 6A2.
Who's going to get the silver ball?
Yeah. Dale City at home in a good one with Sand Springs. Sand Springs with a 7-3 lead.
Wow. My Sandites. 5A action. Bishop McGinnis, and we talked about this. We both called McGinnis to win this ball game. 6-4 Bishop McGinnis taking it to 9-1 Ardmore right now, 35-14 at the half. This next score's got a little bit of shock to it. In the third quarter already, shouldn't surprise you, Piedmont against Mac. Piedmont 10, Lawton Mac 7. So that's the kind of game Piedmont wants to see unfold. Of course, we know 17-0 here in Jelsma Stadium. Bishop Kelly losing at half to Pryor, 14-6. Collinsville 41, Shawnee 14. You got Tahlequah, Coweta up 28-0 at half. And Carl Albert, all they do is win, up 28-0 at half over El Reno.
Take a look at some Class 4A scores brought to you by our good friends at South Point Baptist Church. Bethany hosting Blanchard. Boy, that's like a semifinal game. It's a first-round game in 4A football. Blanchard on the road leads at 18-14. Cushing Tigers in the third quarter have not scored a point against Elk City. Cushing at home trails at 7-0. Number one team in 4A football are the Tuttle Tigers, and they lead at halftime over Newcastle 20-3. Poto leads Catoosa 29-7. Wagner leads Hilldale 28-21 at halftime. Fort Gibson leads Grove 14-7. Clinton in a good one with Hera in a good ball game, but Clinton shutting out Hera 20-0. And Bristow on the road at Broken Bow leads at 21-0.
We'll go some 3A action real quick here. We've got Holland Hall 59, Chakota 0. Heritage Hall up big at half, 44-7 over Pauls Valley. Stigler and Berryhill. This was one of the games we talked about on the huddle again. Right now, Berryhill winning at halftime, 14-6. The Doug Ogle Fighting Seminoles leading at half, 14-12 over Verdigris. Both those teams with one loss in the regular season. Anadarko trailing Sulphur currently 14-8. Lincoln Christian winning big over Veneta, 42-0. Kingfisher right now at half down, 27-6. And our Perkins Tryon friends just down the road from the Blue Jays winning at halftime over Lone Grove 21-0.
Perkins Tryon, don't sleep on them. They're my sleeper.
They're
my sleeper. They might be able to get there. They'll have a Holland Hall team in the second round, but that could be a sleeper for Perkins. We'll find out. Those are your scores, 6A all the way down to what we get to 3A, Phil. Is that
Yep.
All right, we'll take a timeout here, come back with some more scores from around the state of Oklahoma. We'll also have first half highlights and our John Vance Motor scoring summary as well. Halftime score here in Guthrie. The Blue Jays lead the Bears 17-0. This is the Golden Chick Halftime Show.
For centuries, it was a windswept prairie until the run of '89 saw settlers scramble for land and life in a newborn town as Oklahoma's territorial capital, Guthrie. Bank First is loyal to the preservation movement that reclaimed Oklahoma's first state capital. And we're loyal to the banking legacy born at the corner of First and Oklahoma Streets. Bank first. Loyal to Oklahoma. Loyal to you.
Exxon was founded by 2 combat-proven veterans to help businesses grow from mediocre to exceptional. We know from experience that your culture and trust throughout the organization drive superior performance. Most business owners focus on the urgent rather than the important. They are just struggling to survive. The team at Exxon helps owners identify challenges, build solutions, and focus on growth. Do you trust your team? Does your team trust you? If not, we can help. We are Exxon.
Golden Chick halftime show continues here in Guthrie. The Blue Jays leading the Noble Bears 17-0. Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you on the Friday night. Blue Jays with a victory tonight would advance and take on the McAllister Buffaloes. That would be a Friday night game. I do believe it would also be at 7 o'clock, and we'll be on the road for that one. Have not been outside the McAllister. We still got a second half to don't get too far, but been there, McAllister, for several baseball trips, but never seen a football game inside there.
That'll be fun if we get the opportunity. The Blue Jays continue the winning ways through the first half into the second half, and it'd be nice to make that trip. About a 3-hour journey from Guthrie. Right at it. Dr. Mike Simpson, I said 2. He said closer to 3. I'm going to defer to the guy with the PhD.
Who's driving?
Well, if you're driving, it's an hour and 45-minute drive. If I'm driving, it's about 3:20. So, Hey, you want to hear some 2A scores?
Well, who are they brought to you by?
They're brought to us by our friends, your friends, my friends, everybody's friends, South Point Baptist Church. Metro Christian's leading Sperry 27-7 in the third quarter. Chandler in a tight ball game with Perry 14-13. Still 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Community Christian winning over Davis 27-14. Eufaula winning big at half 35-0. Jones up over Luther currently 14-0 at half. Cassia Hall winning big 41-6 over Hugo. You got Vian 23, Atoka 0 at the half. Marlowe, number 2 team in the state, 56. Purcell, 0. That's an 8-win Purcell team that's just, the game's done. Bethel, 7. Lindsay, 6 at half. Kiefer, 16. Rejoice Christian, 34. You got Oklahoma Christian School, 22. Prague, 8. Washington, both of our number 1 ranked teams, 2A, 42. Winning big over Comanche, 0 right now, 42-0. The Fighting Ryan Cottings, Beggs winning at halftime 30-0. Antlers beating Pocolo right now 16-0. Victory Christian over Adair 28-0. You have Crossings winning at half 41-0 over Alva. And Oklahoma Christian School and Elmore, no score right now.
Yeah, a lot of those games are kind of blowouts there, but next week in Class 2A football will be a fun week to watch in 2A football.
Yeah.
Same thing for Class A. Next week's matchup will be great, but here's some of the scores here first. Oklahoma Christian Academy, a small upset right now, leading Elmore City Purnell 20-12. Pawnee leads Commerce 32-7. Hooker all over Apache 44-0. Tonkawa leads Wayne 21-0. Okima over Colcord 32-24. Mounds over Porter Consolidated 27-14. Cashin, the Wildcats, number 1 team in Class A football, leads Dibble. Most people's, except for Phil's, Class A number 1 team, leads Dibble 41-7. Gore shutting out Wewoka 54-0. Ringling, Phil's number 1 team, undefeated Ringling, takes leading Hinton. The Comets going down 34-6. Burns Flat Dill City leads Mangum 28-20. Pahuska leads Hominy 36-6. Woodland over Qualpall 44-6 in the second quarter. Halftime score, Fairview over Cordell 48-0. Morrison leads Oklahoma Union 36-0. Stroud on the road in Warner tonight. Warner led by head coach Rafe Watkins. Watkins' team losing at halftime 12-0. Tie ball game between Moreland and Minko 8-8. And those are your scores in Class A football. The important score here at halftime inside Jelsma Stadium, Guthrie 17, Noble 0. Take a time out here on the Golden Chick halftime show. When we come back, first half highlights of this one here. This is the Golden Chick halftime show.
Today I'm sharing Golden Chick with the world. Are you ready to taste Golden Chick for the first time? 100% tenderloin, that's where the golden tenders come from. Marinated for 24 hours. It is amazing. Then we also got the rolls, made fresh.
It feels like they were just baked.
You know why it feels that way? They were.
Every time I go, I love to get extra rolls, so I love it.
We are being kind of photobombed right now by the one and only Clucky. Have you met Clucky the chicken? Don't get too starstruck. He's just a regular guy. One taste, and you're golden. Golden Chick. He's on Tender. That's like a chicken dating app.
The Golden Chick Halftime Show rolls on with the John Vance Auto Group scoring summary right after this.
You can buy a pre-owned car, truck, SUV, or van anywhere. But why would you buy one without a guarantee? At John Vance Auto Group, our pre-owned vehicles come with our lifetime engine, transmission, and other powertrain components guarantee at no charge. Now that's peace of mind. We offer some of the lowest interest rates, too.
Everything you've heard about John Vance Auto Group, it's all true.
John Vance Auto Group.
Jelsma Stadium in November. It's a beautiful thing.
It's cold down there. It's warm up here.
Scoreboard beautiful as well. Guthrie 17, Noble 0. Show you some of the first half highlights brought to you by John Vance Motors. And a lot of Isaiah Hammond's here, Phil. This one was a big one.
Yeah, Isaiah catches the edge. He's off to the race. Thought he was going to get in the end zone. Kid just ran him down. Just know that number one. They're a very athletic kid there. But
60-yard run.
Yeah, then Isaiah punches it in here. Like you said, needed every inch of real estate, but got it in.
Yeah, on 4th and goal. Here's the pick six, Zach Henry. Zach Henry with a 37-yard pick six. That made it a 14-0 ball game.
Yeah,
That's feeling good.
Zach's had a great year this year.
Here's another look at it from the field side of things. And, boy, Zach outran Harper on the edge for that pick six. Here's Calvert. Nice little run there. Calvert getting it down deep in there, and those are your first half highlights. The one highlight we don't have is a 24-yard field goal there by Ezok, and that's a good time to show you our John Vance Motors scoring summary. Mentioned that 1-yard run by Isaiah Hammonds, that pick six by Zach Henry, and a 24-yard field goal by Ezok with in the second quarter to make it a 17-0 halftime lead. We'll take a timeout here on the Golden Chick Halftime Show. When we come back, we'll have our keys to the second half, what Guthrie has to do to hold on to this lead and advance to the Class 5A second round. This is the Golden Chick Halftime Show.
Hayes Funeral Home is a proud supporter of the Guthrie Bluejays from the first game all the way to the championship game. With years of experience in funeral service, the Hayes family brings compassion and professional service during difficult times. Owners Chuck, Lynette, and Hope take pride in providing families and their loved ones quality care. The Hayes family supports Guthrie student athletes on the playing field and in the classroom. Hayes Funeral Home is located on the corner of Noble and Wentz. Visit online at hayesfh.com.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust, delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services, mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Blue Jays lead this game at halftime, 17-0. Golden Chick again. Phil, Golden Chick has extended wings. They were expected to go away at Golden Chick, but the wings have been extended.
Yeah, Seth made a call to corporate, and they said yes, Mr. Robinson.
He makes a phone call all the time to corporate.
And he only ate there 8 times this week, so he's slacking a little bit. But all it takes is a phone call from your number one customer. You can get a lot done.
Big thank you to Lula and her crew out there. Again, we pulled up there. We had dinner once this week out there, and you pull up to the drive-thru, and you're like, oh my gosh, there's 8, 9, 10 cars in line. This is going to take forever. But they are so experienced. They get you in and out, and great customer service. I mean, with new workers in and out, this customer service never, ever drops off at Golden Chick, and that's a big compliment to Lula and her team out there. The food's great, but the customer service is just outstanding.
It's amazing, and she's fabulous, and the whole staff does a great job, and you never have a bad experience when you go out there. They just take care of business and do so many good things in our community too. I mean, I heard some folks talking about it. The 89ers committee for veteran-driven organization. Lulu provides them food when they have their meetings at no cost, support the veterans in the community. So we're very fortunate to have her. We got a lot of good corporate businesses in town. None better than TIG either. You know, again, we talked about it earlier, but them sponsoring the tailgate, and they do so much for the football program, whether it's Little League, junior high, high school, doesn't matter. TIG always says yes when they need it, and we appreciate those guys as well.
Aaron, are we good on breaks, or do we need to get one more in? You got to get one more in. Okay. We're going to take our final timeout. When we come back, it'll be our keys to the second half. Guthrie leads Noble 17-0. This is the Golden Chick Halftime Show.
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
Integrity Heat and Air provides award-winning heating, ventilating, and air conditioning services to Guthrie and the surrounding areas. Integrity's indoor air quality specialists are friendly experts at service, repair, and installation. They proudly serve and install the latest Linux products and service all other brands with their A+ rating by the Better Business Bureau. Contact Integrity today at 405-833-5992 or online at integrityheatandair.com. Integrity Heat and Air, it's our pleasure to serve.
Today I'm sharing Golden Chick with the world. Are you ready to taste Golden Chick for the first time? 100% tenderloin. That's where the golden tenders come from. Marinated for 24 hours. It is amazing. And we also got the rolls, made fresh.
It feels like they were just baked.
You know why it feels that way? They were.
Every time I go, I love to get extra rolls, so I love it.
We are being kind of photobombed right now by the one and only Clucky. Have you met Clucky the chicken? Don't get too starstruck. He's just a regular guy. One taste and you're golden. He's on Tender. That's like a chicken dating app.
Guthrie stretching to our right in the south end zone. Noble stretching to our left in the north end zone. A couple of minutes away from kicking this one off here in the second half. Guthrie won the toss and defer. And Ronnie, your thoughts the first half and your keys to the second half.
Well, I think if you're Guthrie, you're absolutely ecstatic to keep the Noble Bears off the scoreboard tonight, 17-0. Keys to the second half for Noble. I think you got to. There is no run game. Their run game in the first two possessions was throwing those 4 to 5 yard short passes. That was their running game. They've since got away from that. As far as Guthrie, keep feeding Isaiah, keep giving him the ball, let him get his yardage. And I know Coach Beebe said all year long the goal was to host a playoff game. We're doing that right now. We're doing an excellent job. Now the next goal is you want to be practicing during Thanksgiving break.
Absolutely. Guthrie leads at 17-0. I want to say hello to state champion Guthrie alum Dustin Bowman watching the football game at leisure at his house. We appreciate you, Debo, and he's got a nice state championship ring to showcase. If Guthrie wants to have a chance at that, they got to have a successful second half. Phil, what are your thoughts on what Guthrie has to do?
Well, I mean, the defense has got to keep doing what they're doing, but I think most importantly, the offense has got to protect the football. We cannot have any more turnovers in the second half. We're going to come out, establish a run, keep the Noble offense on the sideline. You cannot turn the ball over. You got to play clean.
And those two of those turnovers were in the red zone.
Yeah, we left some points out there, no doubt.
Guthrie breaks huddle. Now they'll run to the sidelines. We're about set for second half action. Boy, you would certainly think if you could draw it up a perfect start to second half would be a 15-yard or 15-play drive for 75 yards and take about 7 minutes off the game clock and just kind of have that doubt maybe enter the mind of Noble.
Yeah, and you know, keeping it fair and real here, number 3 goes down for Noble. It changes everything for them offensively. I mean, it was noticeable, right? I mean, the whole flow of the game for them offensively changed. I mean, that's definitely had an effect on the ball game.
I think you hit that, Phil, because you did mention earlier getting down inside the 10, the 20-yard line 3 times and not coming with any points, plus losing your best wide receiver. It does play psychological games with you as well. I think you nailed that.
And Noble lost our deep threat with the receiver going out. Everything has been short yardage.
Yeah, you can tell that there's a significant drop-off. You get past 3 and 1 at the wideout position. No disrespect to those kids. They're out there working hard and competing, but athletically you can tell they look different.
Noble will kick this one off to begin second half action. Guthrie got to be aware of any onside kick, any sky kick. You want to give any momentum to the traveling white and blue. It's going to be a short kick. It's fair catch called and brought in. Good job there. That's good coaching. Players knew it was coming, and they executed that fair catch. And they'll have it at the 34-yard line, first down and 10.
Blue Jays want to come out, establish a running game, go on a march down the field. Would be great if you can, create 3 or 4 first downs, eat up a bunch of time on that clock, and obviously come away with points. But I think every second we keep Noble off the field, obviously it bodes well for the Blue Jays.
It's cold down here, too.
Oh, I thought you were fine down there, Ohio boy.
Yeah, it's getting cold.
we are in the freeze warning, the first freeze of the season of the year tonight. Hand off to Isaiah on the right side. Not much there. And maybe one to the 35-yard line. And as a guy who lives in McAllister from Guthrie, he knows exactly what this is. So Chris Talbot gives us 2 hours and 15 minutes to get there, 142 happy miles.
How long?
2 hours, 15 minutes.
Oh, PhD got it wrong.
142 miles, and it looks like Noble guessed wrong on the snap count and jumped offside, so this ball will move up to the 40-yard line.
I may just have a GED, but I got that one right. Right?
Good enough diploma?
Well, I mean, that's what I told my parents. It's good enough.
How'd you get that college degree then?
I bought it.
Okay. Second down and 4. Handoff, little misdirection handoff, and Noble will hit the Jays for a half-yard loss. Third down and 5.
And you talked about this in the first half. I think the Blue Jays are going to have to use the pass a little bit to open things up. You don't have to necessarily go downfield, but get some things out in the flats, something across the middle. That will loosen up the defense. They're going to sell out on the run, and particularly on number 30, until we make them honor the pass.
Guthrie need just past the 44-yard line for a first down. Third and 5. Calvert will try to throw for it. Here's the pressure. Throws it, and it is cut. No, they're going to say incomplete. Ty Eaton was all by himself. Not a whole lot of argument from the Guthrie coaches.
Yeah, it was on the ground. See it here on the replay, hopefully. Good shot of the Noble band.
Ty Eaton gave the ball back pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it was on the ground. So if you're a Blue Jay fan, that's not what you wanted to see happen. You come out, you get the ball to begin the second half, and you go 3 and out. That's about as bad as you could draw it up.
Only minute 17 off the game clock, too. That include the kickoff. Calvert punt formation back at the 25. Whistles. Don't see any flag. The back judge had the flag, so it will be a delay.
Things like that, and listen, it's people say, well, it's 5 yards. Yeah, it's 5 yards, but I'm just telling you got to play clean football when you're playing playoff football, and you've got to execute every time.
Calvert inside is 25. It's a good snap. Pretty good punt by Calvert as it'll bounce at the 40, take a Guthrie roll across the 35. And here comes Colin Fisher in the Noble Bear offense onto the field. See what they were able to come up with in that halftime locker room. Colin Fisher, by the way, his dad was a great football quarterback himself, also was a standout on the baseball field. So Colin comes it by natural. His dad, a couple of years older than me, and we had some good baseball and showdowns with the Bears back in his heyday, and played a little time at the University of Oklahoma.
Yeah, a great athletic family.
First and 10, 4 receivers. Fisher near side, caught, then dropped and intercepted at the 30, 25. That's Jackson Walters headed into the end zone for another pick 6. The second of the night for the Blue Jays.
I got to tell you, Chris, I told the story earlier about Rob Hudson saying we'd get a pick 6. What I left out is he said sometime tonight, I think Jackson Walters is going to get a pick 6. It comes true right there. The Blue Jay defense comes up big again, puts points on the board, 23-0. The good guys.
Jackson Walters. Boy, he's had a pick six before. And another one here, as that one falls right in his hands at the 24-yard line. Right spot at the right time, Jackson Walters.
He's done it all year, Chris. He just makes plays. We say it all the time, he's just a football player. He does it everywhere on the field. Oh, what we got here?
Guthrie will go for two. They'll run it on the right side,
They
and
didn't get it, I don't think.
ball's fumbled in the end zone. Did he cross first? And the far side official says no good, and so the two-point try is no good. 10:22 to play in quarter number 3. Another pick six for Jackson Walters and the Blue Jay defense. They lead at 23-0. This Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
At Terry Insure Group, you'll be helped by lifelong Blue Jay fans. Seth Robbins, Jason Herzl, and Dennis Oakes aren't limited to any single provider. We'll work with you to find the carrier and the plan that fits you best. Terry Insure Group is an independent insurance agency specializing in home, auto, and commercial lines of insurance. Call Terry Insure Group at 405-293-4880 or stop by at 622 South Division or visit them online at tigok.com. Terry Insure Group, insuring your world. Before you go off on that family vacation, be sure to obtain your Oklahoma Real ID license at the Guthrie Tag Agency. You'll need a Real ID or passport to fly domestically. Don't forget your vehicle's tags, titles, and renewals, and you gotta have that Pike Pass. Do you need to obtain your driver's license? Yes, the Guthrie Tag Agency does that and much more. Located at 2105 South Division Street, the Guthrie Tag Agency is open 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to noon on the first and last Saturday of the month. Call 405-282-3873.
Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. Jelsma Stadium. Defense once again. Zach Henry in the first half. Jackson Walters here in the second half, both with pick sixes. Guthrie increases at a 23-0. Jackson Walters, again, right place at the right time. 24-yard pick six.
Yeah, great job by Jackson. He's just everywhere.
Got to tell you, Phil, Rob's got his chest out here tonight, bumping it out right now.
Ball at the 35. This is Harper. He's going to reverse the field here. Trying to cut it up. He does, and he'll get to the 40, maybe the 41-yard line. That pick six scoring summary brought to you by John Vance Auto Group. And, yeah, I was wondering if you were going to be in around Rob Hudson. He's just a few yards to your right.
Oh, yeah. I mentioned that, and he goes, oh, yeah, that's right, and stuck that chest out a little bit further. And then of course, how Rob is. He goes, I'd never get anything right like that, so I'm glad I did. I got one this year.
Yeah, well, he tells you that. I have breakfast with him about 4 times a week, and it's going to be a rough week next week for me.
Thomas, the ball carrier. Again, 1 yard, maybe a half a yard at most. The Noble running game is not there tonight, as that Blue Jay defensive front has been outstanding against the run, and that's why Fisher's probably going to have to throw the ball 40, 50, 60 times tonight.
Yeah, I mean, their deal is about the air, and they've got to go out, and if they're going to get back in this game, they got to start quick.
Second down and 10, 4 receiver set. Fisher, screen, caught, contact.
Oh. Great job
back
there.
To the original line of scrimmage.
Watch Spade Pool get out on this. And this is one thing that's really this Guthrie defense has made it so good is we have 2 linebackers that can flat run, Chris. They can get out in the flats and make plays. It's been a big thing for the Blue Jays all year.
3rd and 10 for the Bears. Going to have to throw for it again. Here's the pressure. Fisher thought about taking off, throws it, and it's incomplete, but a flag thrown. That would have been a couple yards shy of the first down. Intended receiver for the Bears was number 7, Caden Domney.
I got him there again a little early.
We'll check out the replay after we get the sign here. Offensive pass or defensive pass interference. Go ahead and dial that one up, Aaron.
Got some good pressure on him. He had to step up in the pocket. Lets it go. I don't know if we're going to get it or not.
I don't think our camera guy got it.
Yeah.
You have to take my word for it.
I've done that twice before, Ronnie.
Worked out good for you.
Once it did. Changed my life.
We'll get one more look here in a second after this first down play. I think our sideline camera might have been able to capture the moment. Boy, I hope you're right, Ronnie. 1st and 10. Screen pass caught by Thomas. 40 and out of bounds, just shy of the first down marker. It'll be 2nd and short for the Bears, and we'll see if we can get that pass interference call here on our screen here. I think we might.
Boy,
it's
that
close.
looks awful close.
It was close. But the official was right there and had
behind
the
the play.
Yeah.
Which is where the offense would have occurred.
Correct.
I wasn't saying that
right.
like you got it wrong. I think it was close.
Yeah. 2nd down and 2. Fisher runs on the left side, and he will have the first down. And that's about the max of his running abilities that I've seen anyway on game film. But he does have the first down.
Yeah. Move the chains. That's what you want to do here. Of course, you got the chains moved on the penalty play before. And this is where the Blue Jays have throughout the game, have bowed their neck and really made big stands. We'll see if they can do it again here.
Varnell on the tackle for the Blue Jays. New running back in there, trying to break a tackle, trying to get loose. Lante Glover and a few Blue Jays. Jackson Walters, Landon Herzl on the tackle. Tavion Gibbons, 5'11", 225-pound senior. A little bit of a thicker running back is Gibbons, and he picks up a 3 yards on first down.
I'll tell you what, though, he's a good changeup for him. He's a big kid, 225, and you could tell there he was battling for every inch he could get.
I believe that might have been his first carry of the night.
I believe it was.
We have a whistle official on the far side. Blows this one dead. There's no flags on the play. Might be an equipment type deal, maybe.
Who's that? Is that big 45?
Shahuda's coming off.
Don't like that.
Don't know if that's an equipment deal with Shahuda's. He's over there talking with Coach Kelly Beebe. No medical attention. 2nd down, 7 play. Fisher rolling. Lefty throws it into the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete. No flags on the play. Intended receiver for the Bears was Logan Kirby.
Good shot there. Great job. Great camera work, Kel Evans. Great defense.
Yeah, it was.
Everybody wins on that one.
This is such a big possession for Noble right here to get back into this game. Blue Jays are going to shut him out.
3rd and 7. Shaputis back in the ball game. Over the center. Fisher, far side on the screen. Guthrie able to fill it out. Harper on the reception to the 25. Shy of the first down. Obviously, Noble will have to go for it here, but great job. That's studying film right there all week.
Watch Spade Poole in that replay. He did an outstanding job staying home and keeping with his responsibilities right there.
Yeah, we see that right there, slow motion. Spade
doesn't give up on it.
Yeah, slowed it up and finished it off. 4th and 4, the Bears will go for it, and they will have it first down a few yards beyond the first down marker.
Late flag's going to be unnecessary roughness against the Blue Jays. Kid's still down.
Spade Poole licked him pretty good while he was in there.
That's going to be Harper, the other talented receiver. Remember, early in the ballgame, Trevor Wardrop went down with the injury.
Chris, real quick here. Well, we'll come back with the call.
We have a personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense.
It'll be a personal foul on the Jays, 15 yards. So they'll have the first down plus 15 yards.
Down inside, probably first down and 10 from where it's at, or first down and goal, excuse me. Chris, right now, real quick, South Point Church scoring update. McGinnis taking it to Ardmore, 42-14.
So we can move on. Ardmore's or McGinnis going to win that game. Carl Albert's going to win their game. So we're going to be interested in our game and Lott MacArthur and Piedmont.
Right now, Piedmont winning that in the 4th quarter, 10-7.
Right now would be a 5-8-2 sweep. Still plenty of time to go. Givens the handoff to the 5, lunging toward the goal line. Did not get there. Guthrie says he fumbled the ball. No word of that. Cheney comes up with the football, but they're going to call him down at the 1, Phil.
Yeah, and I didn't see the play. Maybe we can pick it up here on the replay, but yeah, we usually get those wrong. He's battling. Yeah, he looked like he was down.
First and go for the Bears, trying to score for the first time tonight. Their best chance since the first quarter. Gibbons up the middle. Touchdown.
Going to be a holding call here, I believe.
There's a flag in the middle of that pile.
That'd be a huge call. It's against Noble out.
Yeah, they're not happy.
Holding on the offense. The 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So take the points off the board. Replay the down, so it's going to be second and goal. Actually, I think they can get one more first down. Yeah, they can inside the 1 yard line. They can get one more first down. So it's second down and 10. Second down and 10 for the Bears. From the 11-yard line. Fisher to throw slant, incomplete, flag thrown, far side.
I got to tell you, this replay is good for a couple things. Number one, it's fun for audience, but also number two, it shows that the officials 99% of the time get it right.
No pass interference on the defense. Hook the restraint during the catch. It's going to be half the distance. It will still be second down.
That was a close call there, but that could go either way.
Yeah.
Well, the good news, it did not occur in the end zone, so it's just only half the distance.
Second down, we'll call it 5 for the Bears. Trying to get into the end zone still for the first time tonight. Hand it off to Gibbons. He's been a nice touch in the running game, but he will not get a first down here. They're going to need a third down try.
I don't know who came up and laid this lick, but it was a big-time lick. I was going to say Jacob Barnell. No.
Was it Delonte on the bottom? Delante's going to get the tackle.
Oh, number 8.
Yeah, it looked like a safety or something.
Yeah.
This is a little dude.
Cheney?
Yeah, Cheney came up and laid the wood to
Okay,
him.
Delonte got the feet, and Cheney got the top.
It was a big hit.
It was a big hit. That was 225 pounds going backwards.
Third down and 3. Third down and long 2. Bears trying to score. Fisher to throw. Lobs it up. Boy, now you're just hesitant to see if there's a flag or DeAndre Jones on the coverage. And the receiver was Harper. And I don't see any flags, so we can move on.
I will say this. If Noble does, if Guthrie defense holds here, I think it's a backbreaker for Noble. I mean, they've been inside the red zone several times tonight and have came away with no points. And they've got to get on the board if they want to have any chance.
That pass by Fisher was too tall. They're going to try to run for it on the right side. There's another flag. This one thrown by the back judge. This possession simply will not end. I didn't see a signal.
Well, the good thing is the clock has ran quite a bit here lately, even though it's stopped now.
Back judge threw the flag.
Had it coming from 2 different angles. They never signaled if he was in.
Yeah, I never saw the signal either. I thought I'd make sure I didn't see that.
We have a personal foul.
Face mask.
Against the defense.
So that will move it to a first and goal.
And it'll be a first down.
It gets nasty in there. You're down on the goal line. And I guarantee you, I mean, face masks are rarely intentional, obviously. Just kids' effort plays, just trying to make a play.
Colin Thomas back in at running back, number 23. He lines up on the left side of Fisher. First and goal. They give it to Thomas up the middle. Did not get there. Second down and goal.
Well, I tell you.
They're going to have to stretch it, I think.
Yeah.
But as soon as you stretch it, that gives Jackson Walters and Landon Herzl and Spade Poole time to get to you.
Yeah, you got one-on-one on the outside, too, with Harper over there against DeAndre, too. They might look at that as well.
What'd they lose there, about a half a yard?
And remember, this is the type of play that they would just simply throw it up to Woldrup, who's injured. Second and goal. Fisher will try to run for it. Trying to get past Herzl, and then Herzl says, no, you're going to have to try this again. Great stop there by Landon Herzl.
Barnell came in and helped him clean it up at the end, but see this, Landon does a great job shedding his blocker, comes up, and then Barnell just, tell you what, these aren't arm tackles, kids. This is big-time football. They're just laying it all out there.
And if you're nobody, like, well, God, what do I got to do now, you know?
To Ronnie's point, clock's running 4:40 in the third quarter.
Third and goal. Gibbons back in there. They give it to him. Fakes right, goes left.
Nope.
Did not get there. The drive simply will not end.
I mean, they've had 7 shots inside the 2, probably.
4th and go. Guthrie needs one more stop.
I got to believe they're going to try to throw it here.
I give it to 25.
Oh, boy.
I give it to 25, Phil.
I have no idea at this point.
How big of an old boy are you?
They're going to run. They're going to throw it. And it's incomplete, and the Blue Jay defense stops the Noble Bears.
So Noble had 8 shots inside the 2-yard line to punch it in, and the Blue Jay defense refuses.
I need to see this play. Yes, that's the exact play that Noble ran against Ardmore for the 2-point try. It was Harper who brought it in to beat Ardmore on that exact same play.
Unreal. I tell you, the Blue Jay defense has just played lights out tonight. Just been unbelievable. MVP might be the Blue Jay defense at this point.
All 11 of them.
That's right.
My goodness.
That'd be fun.
I can do it. You want me to?
Oh, yeah. You're a life changer, Ronnie.
Make miracles happen, baby.
Yeah, you do.
Now Guthrie has to work from the 1-yard line.
That's all right.
1st and 10. How about Isaiah go 99? Won't happen here, but does get enough, a little bit of breathing room out to the 5-yard line, 4-yard pickup.
95 sounds good too, right? You know, and this is situations where big plays do happen a lot of times, right? You come out there, you had 8 shots at the end zone, you don't get in, a little defeated. Flag.
Red ball. Coach on the defense. Still 2nd down.
Chris, one of the things too, you know, 3:35, 3:34 now, clock running in the 3rd quarter. This quarter's just flown
It
by.
has.
It was to the point I thought Noble might take a timeout on themselves to stop the clock.
2nd down and 2 following the penalty. Isaiah, right side,
Nothing.
stuck. There comes a 3rd down play here. Lost back to the 10-yard line, so lost a yard. Bring up 3rd down and 3. See what the Jays do here. Under 3 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Only points on the board in this 3rd quarter. Jackson Walters picked 6 for 24 yards. Guthrie offense trying to extend the drive. Put in the belly of Isaiah, and he'll get hit. Stays on his feet, breaks a tackle. 20, got one guy in front of him. 30, 35, 40. Open field. One Bear going to try to chase him down. He cuts it and slips at the 17-yard line.
Isaiah looks dejected right now, but what a great run. Just went to make a cut. Just lost his footing, but I don't know how much of a run that was. Chris is adding it up right now, but that's going to put him, I think, real close to 200 or over 200 for the night.
34 plus 41.
What happened? I was celebrating.
Did you pull a hammy? Got to get the chain set.
Just want to keep that clock run, I think. He's just been all-around team player all year long.
75-yard run by Isaiah Hammonds. It's 1st down and 10. And they give it to a guy who just ran 75 yards.
I was thinking the same thing.
This is what a guy got to do to get a break, Coach.
It's the playoffs. You don't get breaks. Lost a yard on the play.
He's tired. He's got hands on hips.
Oh,
he's tired, but he's not taking himself out of the game. I promise you that.
Well, they wouldn't let him, Ronnie, even if he tried. Real quick, well, I'll get to this after this play.
2nd down and 11. Calvert, the throw. Has a man. That's Wilder. It's incomplete. Threw it behind him. Guthrie's had a few plays this year where that's gone for 6 points. That one incomplete. 3rd down and 11. Minute 35 left in the 3rd quarter.
Just a missed opportunity. Just didn't make the connection. Real quick, Chris, South Point Baptist Church scoring update. MacArthur goes ahead 14-10 against Piedmont midway through the 4th quarter.
That's a 4 versus 1 matchup.
5-4 Piedmont against a 9-1 MacArthur team.
So if everything in it right now, 5A2 would be 3-1 against 5A1.
Yep.
But we're not in it right now. We got 4th quarter to play still. 3rd and 11. I think Guthrie called a timeout. They did. Minute 34 left to play in third quarter. Guthrie 23, Noble 0.
Football 2021 is brought to you by at Terry Insurance Group. You'll be helped by lifelong.
There's one big difference between Vance Auto Group and the other dealers: transparency. We show all the discounts and rebates on our website long before you arrive. See your monthly payment, your current vehicle's value, Carfax, and everything about the vehicle you're interested in buying. You can even buy any vehicle, new or pre-owned, without leaving home, right from our website. Buy with transparency at the John Vance Auto Group.
John Vance Auto Group.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejays student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma, or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC.
Third down 11 for the Blue Jays as we get set to resume action here in the third quarter. Appreciate everyone tuning us in tonight. Got a great crowd out there cheering on the Blue Jays, trying to get that 10th victory of the season. Third down 11 from the Noble Bears 17-yard line. Three receiver set. Calvert to throw. Here's the pressure, and Calvert down with a sack. And that might have put him out of field goal range.
Yeah, I think it definitely has. Of course, you're down here on the 30. What do you gain? I mean, dadgum. This is no man's land for the Blue Jay coaching staff right here. I think they're going to keep the offense out there, but here we come.
Fourth down, 23. Guthrie needs the 5. Calvert lobs it up, looking for DeAndre. It's incomplete. Kirby, nice coverage for the Noble Bears, and Guthrie will turn it over on downs.
If you're Blue Jays, you've gotten through the third quarter, giving up no points. Got 6 more of your own. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Noble just has not been able to get in the end zone all night. Been in the red zone several times, just cannot get it in.
Want to say hello to Tammy Clark and her family watching from Winter Park. John's engagement party. Congratulations, John.
Great Blue Jay football player. Played college ball as well. Outstanding young man.
Handoff to the 30. Forward progress, maybe 31. 2 yards for Noble. Second down upcoming.
Take that all day if you're Guthrie right now, won't you?
Yeah, Jackson's a little hobbled getting up. Don't like seeing that.
Say hello to Linda Axtell watching the Blue Jays all the way from Wyoming. She says, thanks for making it possible. Absolutely. Colin Fisher to throw on second down and 8. Looking for Harper. Overshoots him. Incomplete. CABT Guthrie, Oklahoma, they appreciate the golden chick.
Oh, yeah.
Whitney McGuire. These boys came to play.
Yeah, they did.
We appreciate everyone commenting on our YouTube feed. Able to watch that now. Forgot about my YouTubers on the comments. We have a great online crowd. We appreciate you checking us out tonight. Third down and 8 for the Noble Bears. 8-2 on the season. 5 seconds on the play clock. Fisher gets a shotgun snap. Wants to throw. Forced out of the pocket. Being chased. Throws it. It's caught beyond the first down marker. It's going to be a first down for the Noble Bears. Nice play. On the reception for Noble was Caden Dominique.
Yeah, I tell you, these kids they're battling. I mean, there's no quit in them. Blue Jay defense has just made big plays all night to keep them out of the end zone, but they're out there. Noble, you got to give Noble Bears credit. They're still out there competing.
That was a big time throw by the quarterback.
Big time throw.
5 seconds on the game clock. Noble will have one more play. It's caught the 45. Harper breaks a tackle, gets into Guthrie territory, have a first down, and that's the way we'll end quarter number 3. Take a timeout when we come back. Fourth quarter action. Guthrie trying to make it to McAllister next week. Find out if they can do it. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere.
South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays!
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
Fourth quarter getting set here in beautiful Jelsma Stadium in the heart of downtown Guthrie. Thanks for joining us on this Friday night. Along with Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. Guthrie leads the Noble Bears 23-0 here in round number 1 of the Class 5A playoffs. The winner tonight moving on the road next week in McAllister. Noble will have it to begin the fourth quarter, first down and 10 from the Guthrie 48-yard line. The talented junior quarterback throws it. It's caught by Harper, and he'll pick up 9 yards.
Took the ball from him.
Guthrie has it and still on their feet at the 40 and down at the 35-yard line. Another turnover, another great play by the Blue Jay defense.
Unbelievable. Check this on the replay. This kid's battling for yards. This comes up. I can't see who stripped the ball, Chris.
Cheney.
Look at Cheney there again. Strips the ball and away he goes. Wow, that's a big-time play by Junior Cheney. Outstanding effort.
The side judge was about to walk it in, too.
Wow. What? That's just effort football, right? That's all that is. That's a kid that just is competing every second of every play. Outstanding job by Cheney.
Play till you hear the whistle.
Wow, that's a great play. Ronnie, they had to have been a half a second from blowing that play dead.
The line official, the sideline official there was literally walking it in. Then next thing you know, he's like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
First and 10 from the 34. Not much there. You can see Guthrie just.
Oh, no.
Guthrie just looking just to take time off this clock.
Yeah, you got to watch these things. You know, you get a little chippy after the play. That's how you cost yourself 15 yards. And in the playoffs, you know, God forbid, you get somebody kicked out, you're done. I mean, you're done 2 games, I believe. Correct, Chris?
I believe that would be correct. Yeah, this game and the next game. It's going to go against Noble, unsportsmanlike. And Guthrie's been in these situations before. Noble frustrated, hasn't scored any points tonight. Injuries, turnovers.
Good job.
Guthrie's got to be smart not to react to anything. So the 15-yard penalty will mark it at the 20-yard line. It'll be first and 10. Wilder, a halfback on the left side. Hand off to Isaiah. He'll run on the right side and maybe back to the 20. Second down and 10. 11-19 and rolling here in quarter number 4. Jay's back on there. 17 seconds on the play clock. No hurry to snap this football. Calvert will change the play at the line of scrimmage. Still plenty of time with 10 seconds on the play clock. Hayden takes the snap, hands it off to Isaiah. Runs along the right side, gets the corner. 15, 10, one guy to beat at the 5. Impact. Isaiah leans forward and is down in around the 3-yard line. First and goal, Blue Jays.
Well, Isaiah trucked the kid down in the end zone. That's the kid that's down. You see the end of this play. Chris, he's going to come up here, just lower his pads, and just completely trucks number 5.
There's going to be a hold on Guthrie here.
We have a timeout for the injured player during the play. We have holding on the offense.
So you want to play high school football. Here's Isaiah Hammonds.
That's just how big of an old boy are you? And man, I tell you what, that was a great collision down inside the 5. Like Ronnie said, holding against the Blue Jays, that'll mark it back. But going to make it way back.
Yeah, those stretch plays, you know, they tend to grab sometimes, but yeah. Man, they move it back 20 yards? My goodness. Okay, he's moving it up now.
Moves it to the 31. Was that the 36?
Got a little aggressive. 10:42, Chris, left in the game. I mean, this is a deal. If the Blue Jays are able to overcome that penalty and, you know, get 7 more on the board, you know, I think it's lights out for.
Well, really, even if you don't get points on the board here, you can get a couple of first downs to get this in around 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Up by 4 scores. I guess 3 scores. You count some 2-point tries in there, but.
Just an FYI, skip my mind. Our kicker, Guthrie's kicker, what's his name? Ezok. He was down here practicing right during halftime. He was making 48-yarders on this side of the field. So something to look at.
So he can kick the ball better.
He's really looked really good these last couple of weeks.
He really has
a lot of confidence in him. It's been good to see.
Absolutely has. One thing I liked, I saw in the huddle on that timeout, was the Blue Jay coaching staff reminding the kids, keep your heads.
Yeah.
Keep your heads. You know, you got to stay in the game.
2nd down and 20 following the holding penalty on the Jays. Coward tosses it to Isaiah. He's pushed out of bounds. Now Guthrie coaches one. There it is. Guthrie coaches one of the late flag or hit out of bounds, and the referee actually threw the flag. You saw the whole thing trailing the play. That's why you have the official back there.
This crew's done a good job tonight, Chris.
Personal foul. Well, that's going to be 15 big yards against this Noble team trying to hold Guthrie.
Should be an automatic first down, though, right? Regardless, even though it's 2nd and 20.
See here, yeah, he just runs him out. I don't know.
Is that not the rule?
I mean, I didn't think it was anything aggressive. He just rode him a little bit further than he should.
Was it that, or was there something we didn't see behind it? I mean, I
don't think it's a first down, guys.
No,
it'll still be 2nd down.
2nd down 7 looks like for Blue Jays. Most importantly, 10:34 left in the ball game.
They're saying 3rd down.
Is that right?
Yeah, you keep the play because it was after the play was over. Then you have the unsportsmanlike, so it would be 3rd down.
Okay. Good job, Chris Evans.
Yeah, I can get a rule every now and then.
So then why isn't it automatic first down if it's a personal foul late hit?
High school.
High school rules? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, guys are changing my life today.
Yeah. You're welcome.
3rd and 7. Guthrie have a couple of tries here to get 7 yards. Isaiah on the left side of Hayden. Coward to throw. And it's incomplete. Jalen Chelf, the intended receiver, at the 3-yard line. Clock stops. You know, I don't mind that play.
No, I think it's
Everyone's
a good play.
expecting Isaiah. I don't mind that play one bit.
It was there.
Did the ball get tipped at the line of scrimmage?
No, I didn't see it. I don't know if we got that on replay or not, that last play or not, but here we're going to line up for a field goal attempt here, Chris.
Ezok to attempt a 35-yard field goal try. He's already made one tonight. That one from 24. This one has the distance. It's good.
There you go.
Ezok with the field goal, and the Blue Jays increased their lead now 26-0. 10:23 to play in quarter number 4. This is Guthrie Bluejay football presented by F&M Bank.
Hello, Blue Jay family. I'm Pastor Hetty. I want to invite you to North Church Guthrie, where you can expect fun, Bible-centered kids and student ministries, life-giving groups, engaging worship, and powerful messages. I would love to see you and your family at North Church Guthrie this Sunday at 9:30 or 11 a.m., where our vision is to love God, love people, and follow Jesus. And remember, God loves you, and go win.
For decades, Guthrie Athletics has been a source of pride in the Guthrie community. Hi, I'm Merritt Roberts, and I've been a Blue Jay supporter and Farm Bureau agent for many, many years. I want to wish all the Guthrie student athletes not only a great season on the field, course, track, or court, but in the classroom as well. If integrity, honesty, and accessibility are important to you, call Farm Bureau at 620-4920 and ask for Merritt. I would welcome the opportunity to give you a professional evaluation of your insurance needs, or simply stop by and let's talk about the Jays.
Izak with his second field goal of the night. This one from 35 yards out. Guthrie leads it now 26-0. Izak feeling good, kicks this one deep. Fumble picked up at the 15 to the 20, near side, 25 and down inside the 30-yard line. Kirby on the return, 1st and 10 Bears.
Shelf on the tackle there. So Chris, we got 10-15 in the ball game. You're down 26. I mean, you just gotta start just going down the field, don't you, at this point, and just hoping you just get hot?
Yeah, and I think they've had that mentality since the second quarter.
Yeah.
Gonna try to run with it with Thomas, and that might be one of the better runs of the night. Couple of yards out to the 30. And we'll go ahead and give a side note here. Our replay system has decided to call it a night with 2 minutes of playing the ball game. So we're going to have to go old school. We've only had replay for, what, 6 or 7 games this year?
A little spoiled by it, I'm not going to lie. A little disappointed right now.
What's going on?
Something about disc base.
Maybe I'll just shut down the whole broadcast at this point. Second down, looking downfield. Nothing there. Pressure, just going to throw it out of bounds.
Was a receiver in the area.
That just means we got to be extra good now, Phil, right?
Well, you know, Ronnie, in life, you got to be ready when opportunities present themselves. This is one of those times, Ronnie. We've officially lost Chris.
The monitor will do all the talking for a second.
The monitor will do all the talking for a second, okay. Ronnie, a final. Piedmont goes down to Mac, 14-10.
Closer than I would thought.
Yep. Completed number 1 out there.
Nobody even out there.
Oh boy, he's got speed. They got to make a tackle here.
That's Harper. Flag coming in. Oh, he's coming at me. He's coming at me.
Get out of the way. There is a flag back at the 43-yard line.
Yeah. Harper came to the sideline right there and goes, let me guess, there's a flag on us.
Oh, did he say that?
He really did, yeah. He goes, let me guess, there's a flag. He goes, no doubt there is.
I like that Harper kid. He's a competitor. Tough kid. Taking a lot of shots tonight.
I would say look at replay, but I don't think there was anybody out there on him, was there, Phil?
I didn't see anybody.
Because he caught that and just took off with like nobody around.
Yeah.
Noble coach is not happy right now.
Third down.
They'll move it back inside the 35 at the 34. Third and 3 for the Bears. Fisher to throw. Here's the pressure. Throws it away just in time over the head of Harper, the intended receiver. See what Noble wants to do here in their own side of the field. Probably got to go for it here, down 26-0.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, and it's, you know, you look back, I mean, this is a Noble team that's had a great year. 8-2 coming into the ball game. And
we'll have a great senior class next year.
Tremendous.
Harper's pass incomplete, no flag, well done. I believe that was Cheney. Yeah, it was Cheney.
Young Cheney's had a heck of a ball game tonight, no doubt about it. He's just done an excellent job, and he's made some big plays, big hits, stripped the ball. He's just done an excellent job all the way around. 9:14 left in the ball game, and Blue Jays, you know, taking it on the Noble 34-yard line. Heavy dose of running the ball, get that clock moving and keep it moving. You know, if you're Blue Jays, though, you want to see the offense put something together. I mean, you want to see them, first of all, play mistake-free, move the chains a couple times, go out on a positive note for the offense.
1st and 10. Play up the middle, maybe a yard or so. It is a final in McAllister. Again, a big thank you to Chris Talbot tonight, relaying all the scores tonight. McAllister wins at 48-14 over Sepulpa, so we can officially put McAllister in ink. We had him there in pencil.
Yeah, we had him in pencil. Pretty deep, hard-pressed pencil.
Yes.
But it was pencil.
2nd down and 9. Guthrie 8 minutes and 45 seconds away from a Blue Jay Buffalo showdown. Pittsburgh County. Isaiah up the middle. It's a big one. Look at him go all the way into the end zone. Isaiah Hammonds with a 33-yard touchdown run.
Well, I tell you, Isaiah has just been Mr. Everything tonight offensively for the Jays. I don't have his official numbers, but he's well over 200 yards rushing. And you know, it's been the story all year. You know, Isaiah set the tone offensively for the Jays. Great job of the offensive line. I mean, that seam he needed, and he's off to the races.
Coming into your screen there. Jason Rice, offense coordinator. First one to greet him.
Guys like Isaiah make offensive coordinators look awful smart.
Izak has had a good night tonight. He continues his great night of football tonight as the Blue Jays increase their lead now 33-0. 8:29 left in the final game of the season inside Jelsma Stadium. Not the last for the Jays, though. Timeout. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Today I'm sharing Golden Chick with the world. Are you ready to taste Golden Chick for the first time? 100% tenderloin, that's where the golden tenders come from. Marinated for 24 hours. It is amazing. Then we also got the rolls, made fresh.
It feels like they were just baked.
You know why it feels that way? They were.
Every time I go, I love to get extra rolls, so I love it.
We are being kind of photobombed right now by the one and only Clucky. Have you met Clucky the chicken? Don't get too starstruck. He's just a regular guy. One taste, and you're golden. He's on Tender. That's like a chicken dating app.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust, delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services, mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Izak to kick this one off. Fielded at the 28, looking for Harper. They find him. Mr. Do-It-All right now for the Noble Bears. Reversing direction, simply not going to work. Not going to work. It'll be 1st and 10. Your latest John Vance Motor scoring summary, Isaiah Hammonds with a 33-yard touchdown run to put a ribbon on this one. Guthrie now leads Noble 33-0.
I got to tell you, Phil, if you're one of the other teams looking around, looking at scores, you look at this score here, Guthrie definitely put a statement down tonight, don't you think? Yeah,
I mean, well, for that matter, all of 5A too. I mean, they just have put a beating on people out of 5A1 tonight. So it's been and I'm proud to say, Ronnie, it's still going to be called the Rock, not the Pebble.
Yeah, that is a fact. It is the Rock. The crowd has been great all night long. It's cold. They're still out here. I think after that big storm we had last year, the Guthrie fans bought some new warm gear. They're prepared now.
Putting them to work.
Man.
4-yard pickup, 2nd down and 6. Fisher to throw, caught by Harper at the 30, 35-40, and out of bounds. And Phil, it just looks like every time Harper gets the ball, that it could be a big play every time he gets it.
Oh, he's a football player. He's just out there. I mean, look at him. He's dead dog tired.
Yeah.
Just keeps competing. She's got some speed. I mean, that kid's quick and fast. He's played a great ball game. Of course, their season going to come to an end tonight, but Yeah, you got to congratulate these Noble Bears. They've had a good year. They've played hard. Got a lot of good kids coming back next year. They're going to be somebody to contend with next year.
1st and 10. Handoff. Not much there. Story of the night for the Noble running game. With no replay, Aaron's job just got a whole lot easier. He can take a deep breath.
So you're going to have to pay back some of the salary?
No. Come on, Phil.
All right.
That's America.
Well,
Fisher throws. Caught. That's Kirby. It is Kirby. Cole Whitfield in the coverage. Down at the 37. Bears will have a fresh set of downs.
If you're the Blue Jays here, you're playing for the shutout right now. 7 minutes left in the ball game. You know, Coach Beebe, he wants a shutout every game. That's the goal when you start.
That would be a great accomplishment, too.
Oh.
Fisher rolling. Harper drops this one.
Fatigue right there, boys.
Yeah, he's just tired. Very rare drop, as Chris said. I mean, that just doesn't happen with that young man. Anybody in the state of Oklahoma would be happy to have that kid play wide out for him. I mean, he's a ball player. He's a weapon.
So it looks like Phil, 5A2 will go 3-1 against 5A1 this year. 2nd down 10. Thomas, 35 to the 34. Pick up a 3. Just kind of show you how impressive this Guthrie defense has been tonight. It will have a small side note that Noble's top wide receiver deep threat went down due to an injury, but still almost another interception.
You get that down or not?
Called him out.
Had the catch, just didn't have the toe. Yep. Cheney was like, come on, I want to join my friends Jackson Walters and Zach Henry.
Hey, he comes down with that. I mean, he's a front runner for player of the game. He comes down with that.
You look at Noble this year, 41 points against Blanchard, 49 against Piedmont, 46 against El Reno, 63 against Duncan, 42 against Altus, 37 against MacArthur, 36 against Ardmore. Points scored, and they're still looking for the first points here tonight. Fisher does a good job of avoiding the sack, throws it on the run. It's incomplete. Whitfield on the coverage. Kirby, the intended receiver, he's frustrated, wanted a flag. It's 4th and 7, and Noble's going to have to punt the football away.
I think that was 4th down there, Chris.
I apologize. So all those offensive points there by Noble, and Guthrie with the goose egg.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this Guthrie defense, first home playoff game since 2014. Huge crowd. Playing against a team that you've heard for a week. Everybody, us included, said they're going to be able to throw the ball on us. They're going to be able to, and man, they just came out and performed. Outstanding job. Uh-oh, here we go.
Will Morgan.
Cross the 40 and down inside the 35-yard line. Isaiah Hammond's night is done, but that doesn't mean Morgan's not going to give the Bears any time to rest. $28 plus 22 would be 50. A 50-yard run, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it feels like to run 50 yards anymore. I used to when I was a kid, but you got to be a little tired after you do that, Chris.
Maybe 40.
Oh, if it's under 50, I'd still have 70.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
1st and 10. I'm making my bracket notes, guys, real quick, so I apologize. Morgan breaks a tackle off to the left side. Just a yard there. Guthrie working to take this time off the clock. Really, Phil, no surprises in 5A football?
Well, no, I think we thought there were 2 great games tonight, the Ardmore-McGinnis game and then our game in Noble, and it ended up that this was a very entertaining game, but Guthrie has, thanks to the defense, just been dominant throughout the ball game, and of course McGinnis just lays the wood to Ardmore down there and ends their season. So really no surprises.
2nd down, 9. Handoff, Morgan, couple of yards. Next snap will be in around the 4:10 mark, 4:50 mark, probably somewhere in that area. Guthrie taking time off this clock. got a trip to McAlester, Oklahoma next week.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go.
Are you still undecided?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be a game time decision.
Okay.
Well, you can't take my truck.
Oh, well, then you're going.
Oh, I'm going. Okay, I'm going. I'll be there next Friday. That'll be fun.
I hope the press box is big enough.
Now, here it starts. Here it starts.
3rd down and 10. I saw some pictures. I'm feeling a little nervous. There's a cut at the 20. And finally brought down Ty Eaton with the reception. Boy, Ty's had some great catches tonight. That one about a 12-yard reception for Ty. Fresh set of down, so now clock rolling under 4. Guthrie can almost take this one down to zeros. Maybe one more first down. I think they can do it.
Nope.
So Lawton MacArthur will host Pryor next week. McAlester will host Guthrie next week. That's one side of the bracket. The other side of the bracket, how about this one? First, Morgan, a couple yards. How about Coweta making a trip to Carl Albert? And McGinnis taking a trip up to Collinsville.
That's going to be a ball game. We're going to learn, and you've said this all year, the quarterfinals game will be the first time, in our opinion, that Collinsville will be tested.
Yeah.
And we're going to find out something about Collinsville next week. They've kind of sleptwalked through the year, but you know that McGinnis team, I've said it for the last several weeks, are the best 4-loss team I think in the state of Oklahoma. So.
Yeah, I think you're going to find out if Collinsville is for real when it comes to win championship, or you can see you think we might be able to get beat.
Yes.
2nd down 9. Morgan runs side all the way to the 15.
Running hard.
He is. 4-yard pickup. 3rd down and 5.
Of course, Morgan's dad was one of the finest linebackers ever to play in Guthrie. He had a little bit of a motor on it.
Yes, he did. 20-plus tackles in that victory over Carl Albert on this field.
Yeah.
Non-stop motor.
Yep.
That was a TV game. I remember it like it was yesterday. I think it was officially 23 tackles that night.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Golden Chick halftime show. Back to Morgan. Just a couple of yards. Guthrie will probably keep the offense on the field to go for the 4th down and 3 play. Ezok with 2 field goals already. 35 yards and 24 yards. They'll keep him on the sideline. Guthrie will try to get the first down and officially seal it here. Points are not needed. Noble going to end their season at 8-3. They're about to move to 10-1. Calvert to throw for it. It's caught inside the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Jays.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Jalen Shelf with the touchdown reception of 13 yards. Nice throw there by Calvert. Minute 23 left in this one.
Dominant performance. It was weird though. Chances are we're going to be up 40-0, win the ball game 40-0, and it felt like it was a ball game for most of the ball game.
Yeah, the first points didn't come until 47 seconds in the first quarter, and Noble had 3 really great opportunities on the first 3 drives to put some points on the board and came up short. Of course, credit to that Guthrie defense. Ezok's extra point is good. Guthrie increasing that lead now 40-0. We're caught up on our break, so we're good the rest of the way here for the next minute 23. Again, stay tuned. We'll have our North Church player of the game, as well as post-game interview with head coach Kelly Beebe, all coming up in the Terra Insure Group post-game show.
I just saw an interesting comment. Luke Young asked 9 minutes ago. Big question is, Chris Talbot, is he going to sit on the Blue Jays side or the Buffalo side?
He's already saying, go Blue Jays, go.
I love it.
There was no doubt about that. I promise you that.
Gotta love that stuff.
Angela Miller watching the ball game, cheering on the Blue Jays all the way in Virginia. Thank you, Angela. Appreciate you checking us out. Good shot of the kick team. Isaac kicks this one deep, filled at the 25, 30. That's Thomas, the ball carrier, and he'll be tackled. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Minute 15 left in this one. You guys got your North Church player of the game ready to go?
I know what I want to suggest.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a suggestion. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you when we're hearing our great sponsors at our next break. Stay tuned. Coming up on our commercial break, I can tell you Hayes Tree, Cody and Kathy Hayes commercials coming up, Integrity Heat and Air's commercials coming up, and Interbank's commercials coming up. So stay tuned for those great commercial spots. And when you're hearing those commercial spots, we'll hear the suggestions as a team to come up with a North Church player of the game. If there's a tiebreaker, we'll probably have to ask the coach to decide the tiebreaker.
Well, I don't know. Well, we got to get that deep into it. I mean,
well, if you have a person, Ronnie has a person.
I think Ronnie and I are thinking the same thing.
Oh, no pressure. That means you'll be wrong, Ronnie, if you don't have the same person.
No, it could be bad.
Well, I'm the one who gets asked the coach, so Ronnie gets a tiebreaker.
Givens, the ball carrier, runs on the right side, a couple yards. And if Noble elects, that will be the final play of the ball game.
Big win for the Jays, Chris.
Statement win, Phil, I think.
Yeah.
Statement win tonight.
Yeah. Boy, the defense was huge tonight.
That's 0 points to this offense. And I mean, the first 3 possessions, did you really think that Guthrie would shut these guys out all night long?
No way.
No chance.
No way.
I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing how great they played tonight.
Right up on the right side to the 45, and that will seal the. Oh, we got to stop the clock to move the chains. 3 seconds left.
One more. Get off the field.
That's going to be the final play, but yeah, we hit 3 zeros on the scoreboard, and that's the ball game. The Blue Jays won it inside Jelsma Stadium by a final score of 40-0. Guthrie improves to 10-1 on the season. They're headed to McAllister for the second round of the playoffs. Guthrie has won 13 straight home playoff games. What a feat for the Blue Jays. Take a time out. When we come back, it's a Terror Insure Group post-game show. John Vance Motor scoring summary. We'll have the North Church player of the game and an interview with head coach Kelly Beebe. All coming up in the TIG post-game show. This is Guthrie Bluejay Football presented by F&M Bank.
Integrity Heat and Air provides award-winning heating, ventilating, and air conditioning services to Guthrie and the surrounding areas. Integrity's indoor air quality specialists are friendly experts at service, repair, and installation. They proudly serve and install the latest Linux products and service all other brands with their A+ rating by the Better Business Bureau. Contact Integrity today at 405-833-5992 or online at integrityheatandair.com. Integrity Heat and Air, it's our pleasure to serve.
Hayes Tree Service is a proud member of the Guthrie Chamber of Commerce and a huge supporter of Guthrie Public Schools. Cody and Kathy Hayes are available 24/7 for emergency tree work when Mother Nature hits. Hayes has the experience and equipment needed for tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. Fully insured, Hayes is the company that other tree guys call for help. For a free estimate, call 405-535-6560 or find them on Facebook. Go Blue Jays!
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejay student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC. The rights to this broadcast have been granted by Guthrie Public Schools. Any rebroadcast or republication of the programming without the written consent of Guthrie Public Schools is strictly prohibited.
Welcome inside the Terror Insure Group postgame show. Blue Jays with a statement victory tonight inside Jelsma Stadium. Guthrie 40, Noble 0. Blue Jays advance to the second round of the playoffs against the McAllister Buffaloes. We'll talk about more about that matchup a little bit later on here on the Terror Insure Group postgame show. Blue Jays just done with their huddle. We'll have our North Church offensive and defensive players of the game.
Yep.
Ronnie Phillips working on those interviews right now. We'll bring those to you here in a little bit. Head coach Kelly Beebe will join us here on the program as well, get his thoughts on just a spectacular game here tonight. Guthrie offensively a little bit slow getting going, but boy, when they got going, it went well. And then the defense, a couple of pick sixes tonight. We'll get into the scoring summary here in a little bit, but 2 pick sixes,
Yep.
2 field goals,
Yep.
and Isaiah Hammonds. A pretty good job tonight.
Well, if we could get this every week, we might have goal ball number 5. I mean, this was an impressive performance. Didn't play the cleanest ball in the first half, turned the ball over a little bit, but that just makes what they accomplished even that much more special. So, great ball game for the Blue Jays, great win for the program. Off to McAllister we go.
And I'm not sure if we're going to have Noble's offensive numbers.
Yeah.
Especially running the ball, it's not going to be very good, not going to be very high. I don't know if we'll be able to get those before we sign off, but it was impressive how that defense was able to stop the running game, get pressure on the quarterback, allow time for the defensive backs to do a great job on those wide receivers of Noble who are so dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, they came in 2,000-yard receivers. What we think is one of the top 2 throwing quarterbacks in 5A football. And all the Blue Jays did was shut them out 40-0.
Blue Jays win it here tonight, 40-0 over the Noble Bears in the first round of the playoffs. Time now for the North Church players of the game. With that, let's go downstairs with Ronnie Phillips.
I am here with Gavin Sealander. We're going to give the North Church player of the game to the entire defensive team. They've done such a great job. He was our player of the game last week in Western Heights, so he will be our spokesperson tonight. And he also had an awesome game tonight. Gavin, talk about tonight's game. First time Guthrie's held a home playoff game since 2014. This offense from Noble, really good passing game. Our strength has always been pressuring the defense. Tell me about the defensive performance tonight.
Well, we've been working on it all week. Our secondary's been grinding, we've put in a nickel package to where we have an extra secondary man in the backfield. That helped us out a lot tonight. It was just an overall great performance by everybody. I mean, we shut them down.
Talk about the motor that you guys have. Every single one of you guys on the defensive line, the linebackers, all the way to the safeties, free safeties. Couple pick sixes tonight, taken away on a fumble strip right there. Talk about the motor that you guys have and just the camaraderie you guys have as a defensive unit as a whole.
Well, as an entire team, we've been setting goals all year. We set a goal to have a home playoff game. We achieved that. Set a goal to have a game week 12, and now we're going to McAllister. We're not satisfied.
So got a big game against McAllister since you brought it up next week. Undefeated. They won again tonight, making the 2.5-hour trip over to McAllister, like I just said. What are your expectations? What do you want to do? Guthrie, are we going to go to state championship this year?
We are going to go to the state championship this year. That's our goal is to go over there, play football how we have been, everybody do their job, be sound like we were tonight, and I think we'll get the job done.
I got to tell you, after watching this defensive performance tonight, I would not hold anything back. The Blue Jays can go a long way if they play like they did tonight on defense.
Yeah.
All right, Ronnie, appreciate that. Gavin Sealanders.
Great job, Gavin.
The spokesperson for the defensive unit. He was also last week's North Church player of the game. So, Gavin Sealanders, congratulations. And coming up here in a few moments, we'll have our offensive player of the game presented by North Church here in a little bit as soon as Ronnie picks that one up. Still coming up, we'll have our interview with Blue Jay head coach Kelly Beebe. And Ronnie, when you're ready, just let me know in my ears, and I will. Okay, with that, that was quick. With that, let's go back down. Well, your camera guy is not ready.
Oh boy.
There we go. All right.
Let's go sleep at Uncle Phil's house.
Blue Jays won it tonight, 40-0 over the Noble Bears in the first round of the playoffs. Time now for offensive player of the game presented by North Church. Let's go downstairs with Ronnie Phillips.
So here with Isaiah Hammonds, North Church offensive player of the game. Second week in a row, I believe it's over 200 yards again. Tell me about your performance tonight.
It was a pretty good performance. I was looking to have more yards than the McAllister running back. Not McAllister, but the Lawton Mack running back. I just didn't get it. I was like 10 away, I think. Just couldn't get it.
That's all right. So talk about this week of preparation. We knew we had an edge as far as running the ball. Just explain your preparation throughout this week.
We know they have a couple good players on the line, and number 1, he's really good. Number 25 on the line, he was getting past the offensive line a couple of times, getting in the backfield, disrupting us a little bit. You know, we were getting kind of shaky towards the second half. And towards the third quarter, after the third quarter, we started picking it back up a little bit.
So you got McAllister next week, traveling down to McAllister. What are your expectations on that one?
I hope we get a win out of that one, too. They got a good running back, too. So.
Well, you're kind of spoiling us. We expect over 200 yards. Can I get that from you next week?
Expect. Gotcha.
There's the handshake right there. 200 yards guaranteed next week at McAllister. Here's Isaiah Hammonds.
All right, appreciate that. Isaiah Hammonds, North Church player of the game, as Guthrie wins it over Noble tonight by a final score of 40-0. Take our opening time out here on the Terror Insure Group post-game show. When we come back, we'll hear from Blue Jay head coach Kelly Beebe, get his thoughts on tonight's victory and the tough task ahead next week, as Blue Jays will have a tough opponent in McAllister, who is 11-0. Plenty more coming up on the Terror Insure Group post-game show.
At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays!
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust, delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services: mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Terror Insure Group postgame show continues inside Jelsma Stadium, sadly for the final time tonight, or the season, excuse me. But what a home season it was inside Jelsma Stadium. Games, big games, playoff games are so more special inside Jelsma Stadium, one of the best stadiums in the nation. And the home crowd got to see a good one tonight as Guthrie takes down Noble by a final score of 40-0 over the Noble Bears to advance to the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, it's one of those games, too, we talked about a few minutes ago. We win 40-0, but it felt like a tight ball game. It was an odd feeling all night, but the Blue Jays were dominant on defense, and the offense got going. Isaiah Hammonds had a massive ball game, and I mean, it was just a great performance overall by the Blue Jays.
Guthrie will take on McAllister. We'll have the 5A bracket here in a little bit. Ronnie, when you're ready, just let us know in our ear. I see Coach Beebe now at midfield shaking hands, so he's there. We're just waiting to get that lined up. But we can kind of go over the bracket until we get Coach Kelly Beebe ready. We can let you know that Pryor will be going to Lawton MacArthur. Okay. We'll get to the bracket here in just a few moments. We are ready on camera, too. Okay. Blue Jays win it over tonight over the Noble Bears by a final score of 40-0. Blue Jays advancing to the second round to take on the McAllister Buffaloes. With that and more, let's go downstairs with Ronnie Phillips, who's with Blue Jay head coach Kelly Beebe.
Coach, this is the last night we get to play at the Rock. Noble had a great offense coming in, high-powered offense. You shut them out. What do you think about defense tonight? What a performance by your defense tonight.
Well, you know, the first thing I want to talk about is the home environment here. The crowd was unbelievable. We told the boys, we didn't overstress it, but we told the boys early in the week that, you know, in the last 20 years we've won 20 games that ended at Jelsma, whether that was quarterfinals, first round. A couple of years we didn't make the playoffs. We had Week 10 opponents, but we've never said goodbye to our seniors at Jelsma. Since 2002, and we weren't about to start tonight. Now, I think Noble was averaging 42 coming in. Only team to hold them was Midwest City early in the season before they got ineligible and beat up. I got to say about Coach George and his staff, they do an outstanding job offensively. Losing their number 3 changed the game somewhat. I still felt like we'd be on the right side of this thing being at home, but didn't anticipate it being quite this lopsided. That's a credit to our boys. I think they had 18 plays on this drive down here where we had four downs from the 1 yard line. We were very dominant up front on the defensive line. I think they may have had 7 rushing yards for the game. I think Isaiah had 220. So, that the formula to win playoff games hasn't changed. You have to run the ball and stop the run and affect the quarterback and tackle. And those are the things I felt like we stressed and have stressed all year, and the kids came out and made it stand up tonight.
Yeah, I mean, just talk about how gritty your defensive guys are. A couple pick sixes, a strip fumble right there. I mean, nobody was even expecting that. I mean, the side official was on his way in to make play. The defensive guys never stop, and they always played good together.
Well, whenever they score points on us, they have to do up downs. So they don't like doing up downs. So they did 34 after McGinnis, or 35, I guess. 34 after McGinnis. So, Coach, they play hard. This is a smart bunch of players. They really understand all the schemes we have in, and we had a lot of scheme in tonight for this offense. And then they like each other, and they practice hard. And I got to say, we got a great look from our scout team this week. I mean, that was one of the things I stressed on Monday. Was getting a look at these guys, and we were able to get a great look at what they do, and I think that paid a lot of dividends tonight.
So we accomplished the first goal, hosting a home playoff game. The second goal, I would imagine, make sure you're playing during Thanksgiving break, correct? Got a big game against McAllister next week as they won tonight. Give us a pregame about McAllister. What can you expect from them, and how do you expect us to perform? Well,
I think the kids will go out and lay it on the line again next week. With McAllister, you're going to see a very similar team to the Blue Jays. They're going to play great defense. They got a big, dominant offensive line. They want to run the football. They don't make mistakes in the kicking game. And, they're very, very similar to Guthrie in their mentality and their physicality. They got one of the top players in the state in junior Eric McCarty. I think he holds a D1 offer already from Kansas as a junior. He's a tailback, strong safety. He's outstanding. They got a big linebacker that covers a lot of grounds, very physical, and a couple of really impressive offensive, defensive linemen. So they're the total package. They're at home. I picked him as number 2 in the state behind Carl Albert coming in preseason. McGinnis, barely slipped by him a year ago at their place in the semifinals. And, it's just one of those things. But, there's only 8 teams left playing. We're in the quarterfinals. Everybody's good. Everybody's got good coaches. Everybody's got good players, and everybody's tough. So something we're looking forward to the challenge. Hoping the Blue Jay Nation will follow us over and support these boys, because I promise you they're going to lay it on the line.
Yep, like you said, we got a big game next week against McAllister. It's going to be the probably one of the biggest games in the state. McGinnis was impressed tonight. They dominated Ardmore tonight, so there's still another team to look out. 5A2 just went 3-1 tonight, so that just tells you about how good 5A2 is.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I think Piedmont was even up early on.
They did lost at the very end,
lost at the end of the ball game. So
14-10.
And you could throw Lawton Ike in this mix, and they'd be a playoff team in all the other districts. Maybe competing for the title, but steel sharpens steel in that respect. And if you can stay healthy coming through this district, then you're battle tested, and obviously we are. The bracket sets up. I think Carl Albert will probably have Coweta. We'll have McAllister. Lawton Mike should have Tulsa Kelly. And then I'm assuming Collinsville beats Shawnee, and they'll play Bishop McGinnis. Correct. So that's kind of the way I had it figured before we came in tonight. So there'd be some extremely tough semifinals next week.
So Blue Jay
quarterfinals.
So Blue Jay Nation come out next week to McAllister, support your Blue Jays. Again, great performance tonight. Is very, very fun to watch that defense play tonight.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Coach.
Head Coach Kelly Beebe here on the Terra Insure Group post-game show as his Blue Jays win it by a final score of 40-0. Take a timeout. Be sure to go by TIGOK.com. Check out my good friends over at Terry Insure Group, Seth Robbins, Jason Herzl, and Dennis Oakes, and the fine ladies out front. They made everybody hamburgers and hot dogs for the tailgate party tonight. Come back with more. This is the Terry Insure Group postgame show.
At Terry Insure Group, you'll be helped by lifelong Blue Jay fans. Seth Robbins, Jason Herzl, and Dennis Oakes aren't limited to any single provider. We'll work with you to find the carrier and the plan that fits you best. Terry Insure Group is an independent insurance agency specializing in home, auto, and commercial lines of insurance. Call Terry Insure Group at 405-293-4880 or stop by at 622 South Division or visit them online at TIGOK.com. Terry Insure Group, insuring your world.
For centuries, it was a windswept prairie until the run of '89 saw settlers scramble for land and life in a newborn town as Oklahoma's territorial capital, Guthrie. Bank First is loyal to the preservation movement that reclaimed Oklahoma's first state capital. And we're loyal to the banking legacy born at the corner of First and Oklahoma streets. Bank First. Loyal to Oklahoma. Loyal to you.
Welcome back to Terry Insure Group postgame show. Blue Jays victorious over the Noble Bears. Final score 40-0. Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. Final time inside Jelsma Stadium. It was a good one. Noble Bears coming in averaging over 40 points a contest. Guthrie holds them to 0 points, under 10 yards rushing. As really Noble had some great opportunities even before the injured player Woldrup went down. Yeah. Noble had some great opportunities to put some points on the board early. I think at 3 trips inside the red zone or near the red zone. Couldn't get in. Guthrie's defense was bending but not breaking. But then the defense got stronger and stronger and stronger as the game went on.
I mean, that's the story of the night. Yeah, Isaiah finishes over 220 yards for the evening. That's outstanding on the offensive side. Give credit to the offensive line, the receivers blocking downfield, and Isaiah, following them and giving, taking what they give him. But the story of the evening was the Blue Jay defense. In the third quarter down here, 8 shots inside the 2-yard line and just couldn't get in. I mean, I'm telling you, Blue Jay defense played lights out. To shut out this Noble Bears team is a heck of an accomplishment. And then you add what you just said, the defense putting points on the board, special teams putting points on the board. It was just a total team effort and a great job.
Yeah, it was therefore at the beginning of the game, you're like, man, I don't know. In the ball game, I thought Guthrie was going to have to score 35 to win. They get 40, and that was going to be enough. But at the beginning of the game, I was like, man, this Noble team, they're going to go up and down the field. This is going to be a tough task for this Blue Jay defense. But as the game went on, I was like, well, they're not going to get this first down. Guthrie, it's just how the mind change, especially my mind change. That, oh my gosh, this is going to be a long night for the defense, and then it turns into, well, this is going to be a long night for the Noble offense. So.
Yeah, it was an unbelievable. I'm telling you, there's some big scores around the state. I'm looking at some of them right now. I don't know if you want to jump into that.
Yeah, we're going to do that next segment real quick. Let's go ahead and get to our John Vance Motor scoring summary. Guthrie jumped out to a 7-0 lead. Isaiah Hammond on a 1-yard touchdown run. It was a 60-yard run before that set that up. That was in the first quarter. Second quarter, Guthrie got on the board twice. First, it was a pick 6 by Zach Henry, a 37-yard pick 6, a minute 37 into the second quarter, and Guthrie led 14-0. Ezok hit a 24-yard field goal with 4:18 to play in the second quarter, making it a 17-0 game at halftime. Back to the defense in the third quarter. Jackson Walters with the pick 6 as he ran it in from 24 yards out. Guthrie had a 23-0 lead. Into the fourth quarter, Ezok drilled a 35-yard field goal to make it a 26-0 game with 10:23 left in the game. Isaiah Hammonds with a 33-yard touchdown run and made it 33-0, 8:29 left in the fourth quarter. And then the final score with a minute 23 left in the game, Jalen Shelf from Hayden Calvert on a 13-yard touchdown run. Guthrie wins it. Final score 40-0. That scoring summary brought to you by our good friends at the John Vance Auto Group. Take a time out. We still got plenty more to go here on the TIG postgame show. We're going to take a look at some scores around the state of Oklahoma, look at some of the brackets, and we'll also talk a little bit about McAllister Buffalo football and what we'll see from them. All coming up. This is the Terry Insure Group postgame show.
Hello, Blue Jay family. I'm Pastor Hetty. I want to invite you to North Church Guthrie, where you can expect fun, Bible-centered kids and student ministries, life-giving groups, engaging worship, and powerful messages. I would love to see you and your family at North Church Guthrie this Sunday at 9:30 or 11 a.m., where our vision is to love God, love people, and follow Jesus. And remember, God loves you, and go win.
Do you want to go from this to this? Are you tired of your pool looking like a swamp thing? Are you ready for the country club look right in your own backyard? If so, you have come to the right place. Russell Family Pools is one of the stop shop for all your pool needs. Openings, closing, weekly, monthly cleanings, pool equipment, maintenance. We do it all. We also offer power washing for all of your decks and concrete surroundings. Come be part of the family. Call Doug at any time, 405-323-3655.
Exxon was founded by two combat-proven veterans to help businesses grow from mediocre to exceptional. We know from experience that your culture and trust throughout the organization drive superior performance. Most business owners focus on the urgent rather than the important. They are just struggling to survive. The team at Exxon helps owners identify challenges, build solutions, and focus on growth. Do you trust your team? Does your team trust you? If not, we can help. We are Exxon.
Terry Insure Group postgame show, TIGOK.com. 622 South Division Street's a new location. Go check them out. They got the Christmas lights up. The marquee sign is up as well. And I found the static noise. Okay, it's from our crowd mics. I don't know if we can hear it on the air, but it's driving me crazy in my ear. So, but 622 South Division Street. A big thank you to Terry Insure Group, the tailgate sponsor out in front of the stadium tonight. They were awarded with the football by the Booster Club. So a big thank you to Seth Robbins, Jason Herzl, and Dennis Oakes. And of course, the big score tonight: Guthrie beats Noble 40-0. But there are some big games across the state of Oklahoma. This first round of the playoffs is almost in the books.
Yeah, South Point Baptist Church scoring update. Some upsets in 6A too, Chris. You had Deer Creek knocking off Choctaw 36-29. Booker T. Washington goes down to Stillwater 35-26. And I think the biggest upset of the night in 6A2, Sand Springs knocks out Del City 21-17. Of course, Bixby wins big 78-7. But, boy, I think three of those games played tonight were if you ask most people, the favorites did not win tonight in those other three ball games.
Yeah, Del City had the 9-1 in regular season. They lose the first round, so they're done 9-2. So the state semifinals are set in 6A2 football. Sand Springs will take on Deer Creek on one side, and they'll take on the winner between Bixby and Stillwater, as it is the race to second place, it appears to be in 6A2.
Yeah, 6A1, Chris. We've got Jinx winning big, 41-14. That's a final. Mustang knocking out Edmond Santa Fe 37-17. Union winning big 59-24, as you said. The one game still going. Broken Arrow against Owasso. You got father against son. Son just scores to go up 41-40 with 5 minutes left in the ball game.
All right, so we probably only have that final, but BA and Owasso is fighting to see who they will play in the semifinal against Tulsa Union. The other semifinal, Jinx and Mustang. As we always look at the 6A1 football, who will be the team to represent the West? This year, the only chance will be Mustang. And Mustang has beaten Owasso earlier this year. So Mustang, the last chance for the West Side. Remember, the West Side in 6A football has not won a state championship since 1995.
Had some upsets in 4A as well, Chris. And just go down the line here. Grove defeats Fort Gibson 42-35. Blanchard wins a close one over Bethany 24-21. Upset of the night for me in 4A. Cushing goes down to Elk City 21-14.
That is an upset.
Poto wins big 56-14. Wagner pulls it off 37-35 against Hilldale. Tuttle wins big 34-3. Hara goes down to Clinton 41-14. And Bristow beats Broken Bow 55-6.
So you have, just that real quick in 4A football, you have Tuttle and Wagner in one ball game. You'll have Blanchard and Poto in another ball game. But, the story of the night, Cushing going down to Elk City. Elk City will now take on Grove. in 4A football. Real quick, for our fans in 5A football again, yes, all the home teams except for one tonight, and that was the only team to go on the road in the 5A playoffs to win on the road was Bishop McGuinness, victorious over Ardmore. Home team victory for Collinsville over Shawnee, Coweta over Tahlequah, Carl Albert over El Reno, MacArthur in a close one over Piedmont, Pryor over Bishop Kelly, McAllister over Sapulpa, and Guthrie over Noble. So your 5A bracket on the left-hand side of the bracket will feature Lawton MacArthur hosting Pryor. On the bottom of the bracket, it will be Guthrie going to McAllister. On the other side of the bracket, it will be Coweta traveling to Carl Alberts and McGuinness traveling to Collinsville. And those are 2, 4, 6, 8. I really think it's really 7 really good teams.
Yes.
And we talked about 5A football being 7, 8 deep, and I really think Pryor will be – Pryor just outside my top 7, but I love MacArthur, but is so deep how Guthrie Macalester. We'll talk about Macalester. We got to get one more break, and we'll talk about Macalester. I promise you, kind of give you an idea of what we think of Macalester. But 5A bracket, again, this is going to get really fun here in the second round.
Oh, it's going to be great football from here on out. Coach Beebe talked about it. There's no bad teams left. I mean, they're all in there, and it's 5A2 comes out 3-1 tonight. Piedmont right there, push Lawton Mac to the very limit, go down 14-10. But we talk about how dominant 5A2 is, and it shows every year you get in the playoffs. This isn't unusual to see 5A2 go 3-1 or 4-0 in the first round of the playoffs every year.
5A2's had 4 of the 5 state champions, 4 of the 5. 2 teams in 4 of the 5 last state championships. Won't happen this year unless Guthrie Call ever get there.
Well, how much fun would that be?
That would be a lot of fun. Take our final timeout, come back, wrap it up. This is the Terra Insure Group post-game show.
Hayes Funeral Home is a proud supporter of the Guthrie Bluejays from the first game all the way to the championship game. With years of experience in funeral service, the Hayes family brings compassion and professional service during difficult times. Owners Chuck, Lynette, and Hope take pride in providing families and their loved ones quality care. The Hayes family supports Guthrie student athletes on the playing field and in the classroom. Hayes Funeral Home is located on the corner of Noble and Wentz. Visit online at hayesfh.com.
Final thoughts from the stadium are ahead on the Terra Insure Group postgame show.
When garage door problems occur, don't call a kind of service company or maybe a repair guy. Call Paul Creed at A-Team Overhead Door. Paul owns and operates his company and has over 15 years of experience in residential and commercial overhead door service. Paul provides all garage door services from repairs to installations. With free estimates, Paul will work with you to decide the best possible solution for your garage door or opener problems. Call A-Team Overhead Door today, 405-642-7065.
At Terra Insure Group, you'll be helped by lifelong Blue Jay fans. Seth Robbins, Jason Herzl, and Dennis Oaks aren't limited to any single provider. We'll work with you to find the carrier and the plan that fits you best. Terra Insure Group is an independent insurance agency specializing in home, auto, and commercial lines of insurance. Call Terra Insure Group at 405-293-4880 or stop by at 622 South Division or visit them online at tigok.com. Terra Insure Group, insuring your world.
Back for the final time in 2021 inside Jelsma Stadium. Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. Blue Jays take down the Noble Bears 40-0 in the first round of the playoffs. Guthrie now advancing to the second round of the playoffs. It'll be against the McAllister Buffaloes. McAllister, you heard Coach Beebe ranked them number 2 in 5A football behind Carl Albert entering the season.
Yeah.
And the Buffaloes 11-0 on the season, undefeated, as they have victories over Broken Bow, Salisaw, Ada, Bishop Kelly, Essential, Durant, Coweta, Edison Prep, Shawnee, and then tonight over Sapulpa, 48-14.
Yeah, and Coach talked about it. I mean, very similar in what we do, the two teams. Of course, we thought tonight would be a high-scoring game. It was for the Blue Jays. Noble just was never able to get going and putting points on the board. But I think next week with McAllister, you're going to see 2 outstanding running backs, 2 very good offensive lines, 2 very good defenses. That's the kind of game that a lot of times, guys, special teams and turnovers are going to decide who wins the ball game.
Yeah, the name to remember for McAllister, Eric McCarty. Eric McCarty. He's only a junior. and he has a lot of rushing yards. And a lot of games he only gets 12 to 14, 15 carries because they're blowing everybody out. And he has 120, 125 yards on those carries. So he loves running behind that big offensive line. That's the name I know. I have not. I'll watch McAllister this week on film, but Eric McCarty is the name that everybody in the state knows about, and that will be goal number 1 of stopping next week for head coach Kelly Beebe. So, what a great matchup, McCarty and Hammonds.
Yeah, I mean, 2 great running backs. Hammonds is right at 1,500 yards right now. It's got to be close, 14 and change. But just like I said, it's if you like traditional 5A football where you're going to see a lot of running of the ball, you're going to see great defense, that's one to watch next week. And Coach said it, and I encourage everybody that's a Blue Jay fan, make the short drive over to McAllister and support these kids because they're going to need everything. Every week from here on out, I tell you what, I think you get by next week, you go out and you win that ball game, boy, things set up awful nice for the Blue Jays to get back in the championship game. And then on the other side, I think you'll see. Now, I will say this real quick, Chris. I would not be shocked for McGinnis. They're going to give Collinsville everything they want next week. And that is going to tell us a lot about Collinsville. How cool would it be to see McGinnis play Carl Albert on that side? Guthrie gets Lawton Mack, all West Side schools.
Yeah. Guthrie
gets by that, gets in the finals. It's going to be an all 5A2 championship game again.
5th time in 6 tries.
Of course, I want Carl Albert to try to avenge that one loss the Blue Jays have had this year when they went down with 4 seconds left in the ball game. But great football tonight all over the state. Some upsets, some games we thought they'd go as we expected. I do want to check real quick before we sign off, just see if we can get that last. Because sometimes on my source, as you know, Chris, the time and stuff's a little off. So sometimes it'll say 5 minutes, and you look back again, and the game's a final. See if I can get it real quick.
While you figure that out real quick, when Guthrie and McAllister play next week, it'll be the 5th meeting between these 2 programs. Guthrie has won the last 2. McAllister won the first 2 in 1986 and 1987. It's a rematch of the 2013 state championship. Yeah. Guthrie won that game 51-21. And it was in 2011 the 2 teams met in the semifinals. Guthrie won that one 28-25. This one's for a quarterfinal matchup. So Guthrie McAllister with a lot of history in the playoffs, and it'll be a good one.
Yeah, it'll be a good one. We're not going to get a final in on that Owasso Broken Arrow game. It's either they quit reporting or it's still going on. But it's a good one over there. 41-40 currently, Broken Arrow over Owasso.
There you go. That'll do it from Jelsma Stadium for the final time. Kind of sad to say.
Yeah, You got cheerleading tomorrow.
You got cheerleading tomorrow.
That'll pick you up.
Early wake-up call. Final score for the final time tonight inside Jelsma Stadium in the first round of the Class 5A playoffs. The Guthrie Bluejays take down the Noble Bears. Final score 40-0. Blue Jays improved to 10-1 on the season. Noble ends their year at 8-3. Our next broadcast will be 1 week from tonight as the Blue Jays travel to McAllister, Oklahoma, Pittsburgh County, 2 hours and 15 minutes away for the right to play in the state semifinals. Kickoff expected to be at 7 o'clock. That's not official yet, but more than likely will be 7 o'clock. We'll update that information along the Guthrie News Page media outlets. That'll do it for our broadcast. Big thank you to all of our camera operators, including Lance Evans, Mason Russell, and Kel Evans down on the sideline. Braden Russell and Aaron Ryburn producing all the fun stuff here tonight in the graphics. For my partners, Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, I'm Chris Evans. We'll see you next time when the Blue Jays travel to McAllister for the second round of the playoffs. Until then, have a great weekend, and as always, go Blue Jays.
Guthrie Football 2021 is brought to you by Interbank, strengthening our communities through community banking. Golden Chick, the original and still the best. South Point Baptist Church, welcome home. Exxon, we build better business owners. Terror Insure Group, insuring your world. John Vance Auto Group, where it's comfortable to buy a car. North Church Guthrie, you matter. Mercy Hospital, Logan County, your life is our life's work. And F&M Bank, a neighbor you can count on. Guthrie Bluejay Football is also brought to you by Guthrie Tag Agency, A-Team Overhead Door, Hayes Funeral Home, Sonic at I-35 and Highway 33, Bank First, Hayes Tree Services, Russell Family Pools, and Merritt Roberts Farm Bureau, Oklahoma. You've been listening to Guthrie Bluejay Football on the Guthrie Radio Network, home of the 4-time state champions. Until next time, go Blue Jays.